Hello guys, sorry to keep you waiting. I kinda saw my injured stray cat downstairs. She can't jump up the wall, so I decided to call her over on the other side of the wall and throw some food down. But here I am. Yeah, I also kind of colored the skin a little bit. It's very hard to miss. And I did a little bit on the line art, but not a lot, not a lot. Just slightly. Hello everybody. I hope you're all doing fine. From what I'm hearing at the moment, at least in Germany, so many people are getting sick at the moment. Stay safe, kiddos. Be sickos. That's why I stay in the house. But even here, I'm not sure. I am normally not allergic to pollen or anything. But lately, whenever I sit out for some time, my eyes, man, they are like right now. I was outside with Maple for like 5 hours today. And my eyes feel so nasty. And yesterday I had a really bad migraine. I was running around like a Psyduck. The hats on my head because it was fucking painful. Ay. Now I'm just tired because my eyes are all wet. Shit. No idea what that kind of allergy would feel like because I never had it. And I don't know if that's what I have. Yeah, normal stuff. For me at least. A lot of people around here, like our neighbors partly, and friends of my parents, and they are all getting hit with it right now. No idea why, but yeah, I hear that everyone kind of gets it at the moment. Stay safe, guys. Oh, yeah, but oh well. Stuff happens. And my back is trying to get used to sitting on a healthy chair. That my it's not pain. Oh god, what the fuck did my tablet just do? It bugged over to the other screen for no reason. I forgot what I was saying. No brain energy anymore. Yeah. Ah, my back, yeah. It's edging. Aching, I think it is right. A little bit. Because in my old chair, basically what happened is that the part where you sit on wasn't made in a way to hold your body weight up until some point, and basically your ass was sinking into the chair, which leads to your spine curving in a really unhealthy way. Which gave me really terrible back pains when I was sitting on there. Like I couldn't sit still on that chair. I can sit kind of still on mine now. The only problem is I don't know how to sit like a normal human being. I always have to put at least one leg up. I can't have my legs down. Not to mention, with the height my chair is right now, my feet barely touch the ground. I'm tiptoeing. I'm too small for chairs. It's even the smallest size chair there is. I mean, if I would put it all the way down, it would my feet would probably be almost on the ground. I have a box. Collectors would murder me. I had a friend once who insisted for my birthday to get me the Assassin's Creed Origins Collector Edition, God Edition, whatever. Basically, that edition came with a huge ass box where there was a figurine in there. I'm using that box as a footstool. Because it's a fucking big box. Okay, posture check, yeah. The only issue is I can't sit as close to the desk as I want to because of my tablet. My stupid sleeves are in the way. But yeah. It's nice having this chair now. My back just has to get adjusted to it. Especially because now the weather is warmer again, so I'm not on my desk as much anymore because Maple wants to go outside. Otherwise she will scream my ears full for the rest of the day. She won't shut up. Need to go out with her for a few hours every day. She won't be silent. Like right now she's sleeping in her bed. Oop. I think my veterinarian also... She was sick for 2 weeks as well. Just got back and was like, she's sorry if she can't comprehend everything I'm telling her about my cats. Her brain is still a little bit slow. Always sad. And then she had a emergency operation that day as well. I just wish her good luck. Yeah. I basically went there 90 degree foot and ankle, but 90 isn't that a bit wait, what the fuck? I'm always sitting a bit more than 90, like I don't know, 95 or something. My right leg is 90 degrees right now. My left leg is up the chair supporting my right leg. My posture is checked. I'm looking at it right now. My right foot is just floating right now because it's leaning on my other foot. Oh, my other foot is probably going to fall asleep because of that, but it's comfortable, okay? Can't sit like a decent person. Everything is 90. I'm 90. Anyways, I went to the vet with Neko and Maple. Neko because I had a day for her, but it was cancelled because of my veterinarian being sick, and there was a replacement there. But she was like, I don't want anyone else to check out that cat because she has seen her since she was little, basically, to check on her heart issues and that stuff. So I was like, okay, if I go with Neko, then on another day I can take Maple with me for a general checkup because she hasn't been to the vet in almost 2 years. The last time was because she had something with her eyes, I believe. She was not that old yet. And basically I had her do a general checkup on her and take some blood samples just to be on the safe side, because I know that Maple is related to a cat who died of kidney failure. Like far related, but she's still related to him. And basically the blood samples, I got them today. Apparently they are alright. So for now there's nothing to worry about. But she has a disease that I'm not quite sure If it's genetic, my veterinarian just told me that a lot of cats actually have it. Basically what happens with that disease is that at some point you will have to bring your cat in to get almost or all teeth pulled out. It's unavoidable. I had a cat before who had the same thing. He lived till he was like 14 or something. He had no teeth anymore, which was just a little nasty because they drool on everything, and there's some people who know already I have an issue with drool. Basically what happens is that she showed me her gum and told me, okay, if you look closely, around her teeth the gum is slightly red. And she doesn't have plaque on her teeth, but a really kind of slimy layer. And what basically happens is that this disease can get very painful for the cat. And it's some sort of virus, if I'm not mistaken, she said. Basically what happens is that the teeth over time start rotting in her mouth. So you have to pull them out one by one, or all of them. Yeah. She will be a toothless cat. Not nice for her, but better than having a pain in her mouth. I just hope it can wait a few years so she can still use her teeth. Because it always makes me sad when I have to take something from an animal that is kind of part of their nature. Like she won't be able to grab her toys the way she does anymore. She likes to put them really gently between her teeth, and she won't be able to do that anymore. She will drool all over them. Yeah. And no more dry food, only wet food. Which she gets most of the time anyways. Dry food is really rare for her. Because dry food is bad. But at least other than that, she's fine. And that's important. Oopsie. Kind of lost my pen here. No. There's so many lines. All I see are lines. Also getting older soon. I mean, I'm getting older every day, but constantly trying to think, what am I gonna do something special on my birthday? I don't know. I never celebrated my birthday. I get rather depressed on my birthday. I'm like the opposite of most people. Most people are like, oh, we're gonna celebrate, we're gonna drink, we're gonna party, whatever. I'm just like, let me lay in my bed. Stop forcing your hugs on me. Okay. I've gotten 1 day older. I'm a weird one. Birthdays are weird though. I'm gonna celebrate the day I got pushed out and pushed in and pushed out of my mother. Yay! 1 day closer to death. Absolutely. I wonder, did humans in the old ages, like the I don't know what they were called anymore, the pre-evolutions, whatever you might call them, did they celebrate the birthdays as well? I don't think they could because they didn't have calendars, I would suppose. I know they would celebrate stuff, but my father is scaring me. He's pushing stuff around upstairs. I just thought there's something broken in my headphones. That scared me there for a second. I don't even know. He kind of wanted to change the color of the room because I bought one color that I didn't use in here because somehow downstairs it was a very dark purple. Upstairs it is not anymore. It's so fucking weird. It makes no sense. The light in this room is apparently just really weird because the color I painted on my walls down here doesn't look like gray either. It looks like a violet. I mean, not that I'm gonna complain about that. I wanted to paint my walls violet, but my father said no. But I don't know, man. He's been working up there like crazy, and I'm just like, what the fuck is he doing? That room is not even that big. I don't understand. It's the only thing that makes this room big is the way that is going between it and the door, which makes it longer, but you can't live there. Can't put anything in there besides maybe a litter box. Litter box. There are too many lines. I do not. Ugh. Why do I do this kind of stuff to myself? Did I do this hand? Kind of, but also not. I love how I do this line art stuff, but like you don't even notice it in the finished art piece unless you look very closely. Because I found a liking in, I don't need this line, coloring the lines in a very similar way as the color inside. So you don't even see the lines that much anymore. Because it gives it a softer feeling, you know? More like as if I wouldn't even use lines. But I obviously do. I actually used to experiment a lot with my art style because I really like semi-realistic art styles actually. I think they can look very nice. The first picture I draw of this character as well was in semi-realistic. My experimental phase. I liked the idea, but I feel like I wasn't very good at it. And I just generally prefer this art style so much more because this art style means so much to me. Because it took me so long to kind of develop it. So I'm a little bit attached to it. And as much as I tried working with the semi one, still felt more drawn to this one and really missed drawing the style. Which is why I kind of just went back to it. And haven't drawn in semi ever since. It's because I find it so much more exhausting to shade with airbrush and stuff like that. To make it look good and not just smacking colors on a canvas. Because you have to work way more with like dark colors to make it look more immersive than you do with this kind of style that I have here. I mean, my shading makes literally no sense. I know how to, like, I have a feeling of how to shade correctly. I know how I would need to do it, but I'm ignoring it Because, I don't know, to me personally, in my art style, doing whatever just looks better. I'm just doing what looks good in my eyes. And most of the time when I try to make it realistic shading, I'm like, eh. Especially because my hair just makes no sense the way I shade it. That's so... it doesn't fit very well if I shade the skin right and then the hair is just random bullshit. And the same with most clothes. So yeah, I don't know. That's just me. God damn it, wrong button. God damn it, can you stop being so loud up there? I'm wearing a headset and I can still hear everything. It makes me anxious. It's like one of the biggest downsides from moving downstairs. One thing I really noticed about myself is how much I enjoy oh, this is gonna sound so stupid. Living away from people, especially my family, when it comes to my room. I was kind of kicked out of the room that I moved back in now. And I was forced to move upstairs where literally nobody would go. So I was kind of isolated up there, which at some point I grew fond of. Because no one came up there to bother me. I could do my own shit. But now since I moved downstairs, I know everyone can just step in front of my door, hear everything I'm talking about. Because we have really thin walls, you can literally hear everything in here. And my parents really like to come into my room and just look out of the window and then just say something. And I'm just like, let me live. I don't even have to wait till they say something. I know what they're gonna say. My father likes to stress me about literally anything in life. Yeah. Biggest downside of this room. I feel watched 24/7. But this room is so much more, what do you call it? Endurable when it comes to the temperature. Upstairs, sometimes it goes up to over 40 degrees in there, and sleeping in that heat is not very nice. What the hair doing? Dingling. Ding dong. Just vibing. Rita, are you still at work? I hope you're not. Don't watch and drive, sir. I mean, nah, you wouldn't be at work because all you do is lurk. You lurker. No work to do for you. You get fired. Did all your work? Damn, you're early today, aren't you? They can't fire you know too much. Oh, that's dangerous. Okay, so if one day one of my mods is missing, I know why. Ooh. That would make me need to hire new mods, god damn it. Not like I hired you, I just gave you the position and you accepted it. Of course you would accept it. Who wouldn't? Exactly. Hmm. Aw. God damn it. God damn. I listen to so much Pokemon XD and Pokemon Colosseum music lately that I'm like, man, I would love to play those games. But at the same time, I remember them being very difficult from my childhood. No idea if they were just difficult because I was pretty young, but I don't even think I personally got to play them. My siblings didn't allow it to me because back in the day, you on the GameCube and all that stuff, you didn't have the luxury that kids have these days, where you have one game and you can have as many save files as you want if you have a new account on that console. It was only one save file per game, like it was with the DS games as well, but the Game Boy games and all those games. But basically because of that, I wasn't allowed to play those games. I was only allowed to watch because they didn't want to delete their save files. Obviously, understandable. Neither did I when my little sister wanted to play my games. One thing I remember doing with my little sister was like, she wanted to play at some point. Oh god. Oh, the night filter is turning on. Ooh, it's so bright. At some point she wanted to play Pokemon games as well, but she was kind of... Stupid dog is barking. Unable to do it because, you know, younger kids don't tend to read the dialogues, partially because they can't, partly because they don't have the patience to do that. Shut up, you fucking dog. But basically what I ended up doing then was I finished the game and I asked her, okay, you wanna play this game? So I just picked like 3 random Pokemon for her. And I made them lay eggs and leveled them to level 5. I was like, you're allowed to pick one of those 3 Pokemon. And then you're allowed to like run around and pretend like you're on a journey or whatever. Catch your own team, whatever. And that's basically how she played Pokemon. Without a story or anything, just running around catching Pokemon. But it was a way for her to play the games without anyone deleting their files. And I'm not sure if she enjoyed it. She's not here to say anything. But she asked me a few times, so I assume she somewhat enjoyed it. Of course, it's not the same if you have nothing to do but running around randomly. Oh, yeah, that's what I remember. Can the screen stop turning yellow? Oh, my eyes. They are tired enough already, come on. Don't have to torture them. Ooh. The longer I look at the screen, the yellower it gets. God damn it. Yellower? More yellow? Yellowisher? My one thing I actually remember, I was thinking about that earlier. I do think that I believe it was fire red, but I am not 100% sure that my brother had. And I believe, I don't know if he deleted the save file or whatever, or if someone else did it. I just remember that I at some point had this game in my, what's it called, Game Boy? And I could choose a starter Pokemon. Like, I don't have any memory of ever going beyond that. I don't even know which starter I picked because I couldn't decide. Maybe that's why I never played beyond that in the first generation. And also because it wasn't my game. Probably. But yeah. I remember having my hands on that game. And standing in front of those 3 Pokeballs being told to pick one. But I don't think I ever went... I believe what I did at some point is like I picked one. And I deleted the game again. I picked another one. And so on. And kept deleting. I think my brother deleted his file because he wanted to start again. And I was just so curious about the game. But yeah. Just delete it. Just in case he plays. I just wanted to pick a starter. I have no idea which one I went with. Absolutely no clue. So long ago. Oh. Did I? The fuck? God damn it. Why am I doing this to myself? Why are there so many lines? But one thing I remember in the Pokemon Yellow edition, you know, where you always have Pikachu? We were curious what would happen if you would trade that Pikachu away to another game. Trade it back to that game after you restart the game and get a new Pikachu. And eventually we had a team full of Pikachu. Well, obviously those Pikachus just turned into normal Pikachus that you couldn't interact with. But we thought, maybe we can have like 6 Pikachus walking after us if we do that. It didn't work. Yeah. Kids and their imagination, man. Too many Pikachus. Yeah, we probably still have them. I think at some point we evolved some of them into Raichus. Just because we were curious what Raichu would look like. We're like, Raichu in those old gens looks so weird. You don't know how to spell Pikachu. Rita, what the fuck? Piacus, Pikachu. Well, try again, because both of them are incorrect. Don't Google. How would your instinct tell you to write Pikachu? Pikachu. Yeah, there you go, that's the right one. I never saw anyone write it with C. I guess that's how they came up with the word Pachirisu, which is another fucking rodent. Pikachu ripoff. Pikachu with C. You cannot see sharp, can you? I can, to some extent. You probably didn't get the joke, but that's alright. Jeff would murder me if he would hear that joke just now. I don't care about it either, but I still know how to write it. La la la. Is it just me, or do the days lately feel like they are going over like... Some days they feel like they don't want to finish, but at the same time, what the fuck is going on here? Fuck. But fuck. I forgot to erase the line here, and that's what's going on. No, it's not. God damn it, this is so confusing my brain right now. But like the weeks feel like they are going over so fucking fast. Like, I don't know, man. It's creepy. It stresses me, man. Because there are actually a few things regarding university that I have to do. And I'm like, like most of them are just thinking about something, but man, I can't think of stuff if there's like a time pressure. Can't come up with shit like that. That's not how my brain works. My inspiration just appears randomly. It's like a random shiny spawn that you don't know you're gonna get. And they're like, think, woman, think. I'm just like, no, I can't. Can't. No. I honestly don't know. What do people like? I see what people do a lot for their birthday is the 24-hour shit, but I'm not a fan of it. I wouldn't even be able to do it because of the not having my own place and also having other stuff to do. So that is a no. Also, I don't think that would be very healthy for me. I would probably I can't even do it because of my cats. It's also not a reason. I have to take care of them. I can't just sit there for 24 hours ignoring them. It's impossible to do for me. Cannot do that. They will not be happy about it. No, no, no. Not to mention by then I will already be part-time employed. So that works doesn't work as well. Because of that, I have to work. I don't know, man. Yep. I don't even know what's going on there, but that's alright, I would say. God damn it. Rita, did you continue your Pokemon game? My assumption would be no. Knowing you, you're probably playing a certain other game that is not worth anyone's time. My assumption is correct. Oh man. I believe you're the only person in my friends group who's actually still playing that game. I believe the rest already kind of doesn't touch it anymore. Anders Blue is, which wouldn't surprise me because he doesn't know what to do in his free time. Wow, good job. Ow, ow, my hip. Should learn how to sit like a normal human being, which is impossible for me to do because I am not a normal human being. Oh. Yeah. Hydration. Okay. They do still happen. Oh boy. Ow! I'm in pain. I'm in Spain. Where's the fucking... Ugh! I just shrunk my chair. Wait, let me check. All the way to the bottom. I am sitting like 90-degree. If I put my... Bernadette earlier said to sit at a 90-degree angle with your legs and all that. If I do that, I am... That's not my toes, but like the part your toes are attached to, you know, that front part of your foot. Yeah, I'm standing on that, and I have to kind of lift my legs up, which makes me almost tiptoe if I want to sit in a 90-degree angle. My chair is all the way down now, so there you go. I'm tiny. I'm always in pain. Short. Yeah. I have short legs. It's actually kind of annoying sometimes. You're trying to sit, especially with a pad on your legs or something, and you don't want them to fall off, and you have to tiptoe so that your legs are straight, 90-degree angle, and it's fucking exhausting. Just for the pets to not fall down and feel loved and whatever on your oh God. Dog is gonna sleep in my room tonight. You know what? Remember how I told you guys why I have an issue with horses? Do you remember why I'm traumatized of horses? Because a horse almost killed my father when I was like a little shit child. I mean, like as a little poop. I don't know how to now. How do you call a little? Is it a toddler? What age range is a toddler? I have no fucking idea, man. I was still a little poopy kid. I could walk. That much I know. I have no idea how old I was though. I was very young. Yeah, then it was probably like toddler region if it was 3 to 6. My little sister was alive. That means I must have been a certain age already. Listen, she was a baby, I believe, back then, so she didn't know that incident. She was too young. I'm not a kid, kind of, neither am I. But basically, I don't remember how we came up with that topic. Basically, my mother, my little sister, and I were in the kitchen while because dishwasher. And somehow we came up with the conversation about horses, and then somehow we came up to the conversation about how that incident happened. And my mother was like, yeah, when that happened, she was feeding my little sister. And well, there was an ambulance, whatever, blah blah blah. I told that part already. Apparently, I don't know why that horse kicked, but one reason why my father got kicked in the chest apparently was because he wanted to protect his car. He used himself as an airbag, which I was like, seriously? Okay. That's something I didn't know yet. Anyways. I told her, like, I remember that... Yeah, well, he jumped in front of his car or whatever, I don't know. I just know that my mother told me back then that she was laying in the... we have, like, a tiny garden in the front of our house. She was laying in there, right in her roses, which kind of destroyed the roses, but oh well. Must have been really nice to lay in roses after being kicked in the chest. An ambulance, and like I said before, I only remember crying in the arms of our caretaker woman or whatever. I don't even know why she was there at the moment. I barely remember shit. I just remember crying. An ambulance, and we weren't allowed to go outside. And there was someone else, someone of my siblings crying next to me. I just don't know who it was. I just know that was what was going on there. And the next thing I remember is that we went to the hospital at some point. And for me, all I remember is it was a big white building from the inside with glass windows. It was huge in my eyes as a kid and in my memories. And I basically remember that the nurse, whatever, came up to my mother and us. There was someone else of my siblings with me as well. Again, I just don't remember who it was. And I remember hearing that we're not allowed to go see our father. And that's all I knew of that. And my mother decided to tell us some more informations about that. Because I said I can't remember, and my little sister was young to even know about that incident unless we told her. She was still a baby. And basically my mother told us that she went to the hospital with us because she intended to go to see her father with us. Because she went to see him alone a few times before that, several times. And she was kind of... her heart just dropped when the nurse told her, yeah, you can't go see him. It was like, why? And then the nurse was like, well, didn't you get notified? Did nobody told you? Her heart dropped even lower. And it was like, yeah, he got moved into emergency care because the rib, which they didn't expect that to happen, apparently moved and stabbed his lung, and they had to pump the blood out of his lungs. And she thought he fucking died because nobody told her, and then the way they phrased it made it sound like he died. And she saw everything flash in front of her eyes. Like, oh boy. And she had us like there in the hospital, and couldn't go see our father, and we were like, can we see daddy? Can we see papa? We're like, no. And went back home. I don't remember anything after that. I just remember that huge building and that we weren't allowed to see him. But yeah, when she told me that, I was like, oh, I would have smacked that nurse. If the way they phrased it, they could have phrased it like differently, you know, like, did you know? Did nobody tell you? Yeah, basically something that I learned that I didn't know of before. My mother told me a few days ago, and my little sister. Yeah. I'm glad. Somewhat, I mean, it's a trauma thingy because I was a kid, almost losing my father. But on the other hand, I'm somewhat glad I was just a kid because I don't remember most of it. Like, God damn it, there's a fucking fly in my room. Oh, there's so much hair. Oh no. I killed it. I'm so skilled. Ugh. To clean that. Ew. Piece of shit flying in front of my face. And my chair is creaking because I kind of adjusted the back lean thingy. Let me take off my Haruri. It's kind of getting in the way of my tablet and I'm sitting on it. Damn it. Expose those upper arm muscles, girl. They are not existing anymore. It's been too long since I used them. Ayaya. Wait, I also noticed that I have to erase a part of the skin here that there is no skin here, that is clothing. Hmm. What? What we could do for my birthday? I don't know how that would work because I can't stream movies or anything here. People would try to find them for themselves, and I'm just going to put a countdown or something and we start at the same time. We could watch the fucking Celebi Pokemon movie because that's what that thing made Celebi my favorite Pokemon. I don't even know why. I could rewatch the old Pokemon games so many times. Games, what the fuck? Not games. Movies so many times. But I have no idea if, like, when I watch them alone, I start crying. I get emotional. But I have no idea if that would happen on stream, because on stream I somehow kind of erase most of my emotions. It's so weird. It's like I'm just neutral when I'm on stream. Most of the time. It's so weird. Like, I remember when I was thinking about my costume reveal, like the second one, I thought, God, if I tell you guys how much I appreciate you and all that stuff, I might start crying. I don't know. There was nothing. Just like, I'm so fucking weird. I don't make any sense. Emotions. I don't understand them. Maybe it just doesn't happen because I know I don't like crying in front of people. It's so weird. Maybe could... I don't know, man. I have no fucking idea. I would like to do more stuff with my friends on stream, but even there I am kind of clueless. Because I really enjoy the Nuzlocke thingy I'm doing with Chaz at the moment, because we're actually playing through it and it's not just a yeah, okay, we play one time and that was it experience. I don't know. So I don't know, man. I'm bad with coming up with stuff. I would if I should still be streaming, which I hope I will be, at my I don't know, 2-year anniversary or something. God damn it. And in case I should have my own place by then already, maybe I can do a cooking stream, baking stream more likely, and bake a cake. Let my followers decide which cake to choose. Or maybe cupcakes or something, since I won't be able to eat a fucking cake on my own. Can eat a cupcake. Today we make one single cupcake and share it between all my viewers. I mean, that would be doable. Yeah, I don't know, man. I don't even know how how do people actually do those cooking streams? Like, how does the camera not get into their way? I don't understand it. Whenever I see it, I'm like, I would constantly be scared that I run into the fucking camera and kick it over. Knowing myself, that would absolutely happen. Clumsy ass, eh? Not to mention, like, do they, like, just buy special equipment, like new knives and stuff for that? Like, a lot of knives would literally just reflect your image. And all that. I know, weird. I have no idea. I just think it's kind of fun, but at the same time it triggers me. And I know there will be people who can actually cook and all that stuff who will be triggered by the way that I handle things. I don't know what I was doing here. What was my intention with this hair? It goes from... Oh, there's no hair in between here. Okay. That's still confusing though. No, that's the hair. Okay. The amount of lines is killing me. What was I thinking when I made this? Yeah, I saw that as well. That is actually kind of cool, but at the same time, it looks so inconvenient. I don't know. You also, I feel like you need a pretty specific kind of workspace to do that, because you need the space to put your camera, so you can not only see the person's hands, but also the board with the ingredients and all that stuff, you know? Oh god. The amount of work that has to go into that. But I imagine it to be kind of fun, I don't know. It would just go on forever with me, because I'm really slow at cooking and all that. When I have to read the recipe and all that stuff. Same with baking. Another problem that size is really a problem here. Another problem that I always have when I'm baking, you know how you most of the time have to knead the dough with your hands? If you don't have one of those super fancy, expensive dough machines. Yeah, I struggle kneading the dough, because when I put my arms up and put them into the bowl and start kneading, I have to start tiptoeing, and it's fucking exhausting because the counter is too high up if I put my arm up to put it in the bowl. These are the only times that my size really is an issue. I'ma just wear high heels in the kitchen. Gotta grow those few centimeters so I can knead the dough. Yeah, I guess so. I don't know, man. I just sometimes think that some kind of streams would be kind of fun. And I'm constantly thinking about, okay, what am I gonna do? Because one fear that I always have when it comes to streaming, like, yeah, of course, I can draw and I can do art streams, but the problem with me and art is that I mentioned that a few times before, that I kind of have a constant art block. That if I don't have a certain idea to put down on paper, I can't draw. Even if I really want to draw, I just can't. I need to have a specific picture in mind, sketch it down, and draw it as accurate as possible. If I don't have that, I can't draw. It just doesn't work for me. I just literally can't. Which is why I sometimes don't have an art stream in like for a few weeks, because I can't think of something I want to draw. That's like one of the main reasons. It's really difficult for me. Draw your art block. I would take like 5 seconds to draw a block. But yeah. I'm always scared that I run out of ideas what to do on stream, because I really enjoy this and I want to keep up doing this like 5 times a week if possible. Unless like stuff comes in between and I have to reduce it down to 2 or 3 times. But I'm always like, oh, what if I played all the games I want to play on stream? What am I gonna do? So I'm always worrying about the future when it comes to those things. Because I want to keep doing this and I'm like... An elaborate art block. Yeah. But I mean, as far as I know, you guys really enjoy art streams, which is why I also feel bad when I don't put one for several weeks, because I know that a lot of people, like a lot of my viewers, are looking forward to the art streams specifically. So yeah, that is like... I want to do them, but I struggle a lot with it. My brain is just not working the way it used to anymore. And it gets me frustrated pretty often because I really want to, but I can't. Makes me angry at myself sometimes. Yes, of course, that's what I'm kind of doing at the moment. I'm just limited by certain things, of course. But as soon as I start getting my money for the part-time job that I'm getting in a few weeks. A few weeks, it's not even that much anymore. It's like 2 weeks or something. 1 or 2 weeks. I will be able to save up for a PC, and once I get a PC, I can play games like Assassin's Creed. Which of course are not everyone's kind of thing, but I kind of enjoy playing them. It's fun to shoot people with my bow and arrow. Until I get serious money from streaming. I don't think that is really going to happen, if I'm completely honest. I would need to put so much work into it, and I don't have the time for that, sadly. I have too many responsibilities. Which sounds ridiculous because there are people who have even more, but I can't focus on all the stuff I would need to do in order to grow as a streamer. Like, I would still love, some of you probably have seen a few videos on YouTube. Besides the VODs, I'm trying to cut videos together in like an entertaining way so you guys can watch it instead of watching the entire stream again or something. Watch something you were part of, because I also include your comments into those videos. I currently started cutting the Nuzlocke one I have with Chaz, but I had to stop because I also have other things to do all the time. And then there are my cats, which are like my #1 priority. They are like cheesy. It's like having kids. You have to pay attention to them. You have to what the fuck did I just do? No. You have to take care of them and all that. So yeah, they come first before everything, because I took them in, they are my responsibility. Any money that I spend is mostly for them. I just spent almost 200 bucks on the vet visit, and I will have to spend some more because Nako needs new meds. She has more meds described to her since the visit, because her heart has been swelling again. So yeah, my cats cost quite some money, especially her, because she's sick. And time as well, I have to invest in them. And while I'm spending time with them, I can't do anything else. Which bugs me sometimes, because I hate being unproductive. In my brain, I have to do 10 things at once to be productive. I don't know how to chill, it doesn't work. You can make me scary games. You really want me to die on games, don't you? I mean, if the new Outlast comes out, I'm planning to play it with friends or a friend of mine. He plays only horror games, kind of, on his channel. I have never rated him, I believe, because he's never online when I am. Germans. Well, no, it has nothing to do with me being German. Baron. I don't know how to take breaks, okay? It doesn't work. It doesn't work. If I take breaks, I'm just constantly thinking about the stuff I have to do after those breaks are over. The work will just pile up, so I shouldn't take a break. It's like... I don't know, man. Like, even streaming. If I would be drawing this picture in my free time, I would feel like I'm wasting time. I'm doing it on stream because I'm entertaining you guys. I'm giving you guys something to have open in the background and all that. It's the same with games. I enjoy doing it more because in my brain it triggers something that tells me, oh, you're being productive. Look at you. Good job. I don't know. Ugh, I don't know, man. That stuff actually started some time back in school. Like as a kid, I as well hated school and loved being on summer break. But at some point, I started to hate summer breaks. I didn't enjoy school either, but school at least kept my brain busy. I hated summer breaks because I felt like I'm wasting my time. I have nothing to do that kind of has a purpose. I don't know, man. No. You know, take this as an example. When I started university, the first 4 semesters were kind of stressful because I had like, I don't know, 3 or 4 projects and like 4 writing exams I had to study for. And the deadlines were all very close together. So basically I had to plan, okay, this day I work on 2 things at the same time, next day I work on 3 things at the same time. And then I have to calculate how fast I will be to finish. And in the time I waited for my profs to reply, I was studying for the other classes where we had like writing exams. God damn it, Dad, what the fuck are you doing up there? Like breaking the furniture or something. That's what it sounds like. Oh. God, I hope I never have upstairs neighbors. But I don't know. No, I can't even. You know how I told you? It's been a while since I have been seriously sick. The last time I have been seriously sick was because of a stupid little kid. That was before the whole lockdown stuff happened. That was my first semester, I believe. And first I got, what was it? I got a really bad cough, which was so bad in fact that I couldn't sleep. The moment that I would lay down on my back, I would jump up, gasping for air. Also because my nose was clogged as shit. I couldn't breathe when I laid down. I couldn't. And at some point I got so frustrated because I didn't sleep for like 3 days. And I was so pissed because I was so tired and I just wanted to sleep, but I couldn't. And any night I would lay there. Well, I was halfway sitting because I couldn't lay. I felt like shit. And at some point I couldn't really breathe anymore either because I had a virus in my lungs, which was a stabbing pain in my lung. I like literally couldn't breathe. I mean, I don't know what the fuck that was. Just went to the doctor, he was like, oh, yeah, you have a virus in your lung. Because I woke up and breathing was painful. And I was laying in my bed and I couldn't sleep because of all the pain and the painkillers making me feel really high and shit. I don't know, man. I was hallucinating because no sleep and strong drugs for the pain. The only thing that was in my mind that moment was like, I should work right now. I can't sleep anyway. But I feel so shit. I can't even get up. I don't have energy. But I should work. I can't sleep. I'm wasting time. I could be productive right now. But I'm sick and I can't move. But I can't sleep. I should be productive right now. That was all my brain was doing while I was kind of feeling like utter garbage. I have before midterms. Yeah, no. I take like 1 day after my last exam and just lay there or sleep all day, and after that I get bored because I'm being unproductive. I don't know, man, my brain is fucking weird. While most people enjoy doing like nothing occasionally and just lay there, I just get so bored, and if I get bored, I'm in a super bad mood. Like, I get really angry when I'm bored. And I get really emotional when I'm stressed. Like, I get mental breakdowns if you just poke me or say something wrong. I will break out in tears. I remember when I was painting my new room, I was stood up with my little sister till 3 a.m. And I also had like a lot of other stuff to do during that time, which kind of that would stress me out so much because there were so many things at my plate at once, and we were just laughing at everything because it was 3 a.m. I was fucking tired and my nerves were just so fucked up. I almost had a mental breakdown because I was laughing. Like, I was just almost started crying, and she just started laughing even more because I almost had a mental meltdown there. Stupid bitch. My brain is just so weird. I don't understand it. Tiredness gets me sad. Hungriness. You know how people, when they are hungry, usually get really angry? I turn into a crybaby. I get depressed when I can't eat. Yeah, I'm weird, man. I'm so weird. Tiredness gets you sad. And I always get frustrated when I can't fall asleep. Because I just want to sleep sometimes and I can't, and I get angry at myself because I can't sleep. Like, bitch, go to sleep, you're tired. Why are you insisting to stay awake? Especially if you're like really tired and then you go to bed and all of a sudden you're not tired anymore. But you know, if you get up and do something, you will get really tired again, and that will continue happening over and over and over again. You just won't get to sleep, and it's so fucking annoying. Ah, yes. Issues. I don't know, I took my, I always was that kind of person. School-wise, I remember oversleeping twice. Once didn't matter because it was after our final exams and we were literally just forced to sit in the school for no reason because we weren't allowed to stay home yet, legally. Even though we were done with school basically. We were just waiting for our results. We had to go to school and just sit there for a certain amount of hours, and then we were allowed to go home. And the other time I overslept during English class. And every time that happened, I had a mental breakdown when I started crying because it was too late. Meanwhile, most of the students who even lived close by came like an hour too late. Were like, sup. I'm just crying and sobbing because I'm too late. I don't know, maybe that has something to do with my upbringing. My parents would get really mad if I'm not on time. And I used to be too stupid to read the clock. So yeah, eventually I got really anxious. I'm still very anxious when it comes to timing. If I'm not right on time, I feel like a failure. So weird, man. Even university, like those 2 days that I had to go there, I was in front of the classroom and nobody was there, and I had to check my plans to make sure I'm at the right door because not even the prof was there. I was like, I know I'm like 10 minutes too early, but and they came like 2 minutes before, and some came like 5 minutes after. Like 90% of the people came 5 minutes after. I was like, I don't know why I'm always stressing so much about being on time. Everybody is never on time. And then there's me who's like, I take the train that makes me wait 1 hour at university because train hours suck. Because I'm scared of being too late. I always feel like I'm getting punished or something if I am. I don't want to be punished. I'm scared. Let me live. Even though in university you don't even have to go there. At least here, you can literally stay at home all the time as long as you take your exams. But I'm still super anxious all the time if I'm not there when the class starts. Yeah, I'm a weird one. Fucking line. Go in there. No. You fall asleep at it. I try to find something to do. I'm just checking all my mails all the time, even though I know nobody wrote me. I checked it like 30 minutes ago, but I'm just gonna check anyways. Check the spam folders as well. Nothing there. Like, okay. Want me to stretch. Oh, make my chair crack even more. Oh, God damn it. So not used to sitting on a healthy chair. I gotta take a sip. But man, my eyes. Ugh. I don't know what that is. Maybe there's just something flying around in the air that makes my eyes water. Isn't pollen allergy something where your nose is running all the time and you're sneezing a lot? Well, mine is clogged sometimes, but I'm not sneezing all the time. The only times I sneeze is when I'm being blinded by the sun because of the Yachu syndrome. Yeah. That has nothing to do with pollen, that's just the sun blending, that's it. Shining into my face, and that makes me sneeze. It's a curse, but at the same time it's kinda useful. When you have to sneeze, you just need to find something very bright and stare at it, and then you have to sneeze. I had a friend who always called me a weirdo because of that. Whenever I went outside, the first thing I do is sneeze. Because it's bright outside. Doesn't even have to be the sun, but the sun especially makes me sneeze. I'm allergic to brightness, eh? Yet the other day I woke up and my nose was tickling so badly, but my eyes were so watery as well. I was like, oh, what the fuck is going on here? I don't want to sneeze after waking up. I just got up, man. What the fuck? Comes up with this shit. Come on. God damn it, man. Okay, so this is one hair strand. Just gonna do this. another thing I have to invest in after I get some monies. It's a tablet that I can stare at instead of my computer screen by then. My wrist is dying from leaning on the laptop, for pressing buttons I put my shit on. Because my tablet is like really old. But it's still working. I don't like buying stuff when my other stuff is still working. It makes me feel like a waste of money. Do not need new stuff, it's still working. Not broken. So... Yong. Ching. Line work. Work line. Okay, this is another hair that goes somewhere. All the other hairs are on here. Okay. And what's the most annoying part about moving out? I have to think if I want like an apartment or if I want a small house that will be mine at some point that I have to pay off. And the only issue here is I kind of would like to have a small house because I want to have some stuff built that can't really be done on an apartment. No, yeah, I'm always thinking about moving out. Always, sir. Yes, I just got a new room, but I'm always thinking about, The sister said the same. She was like, because I was like, I have basically, if everything goes as planned, I will be done with university around now next year. If everything goes as planned. And after that, I will need to figure out what I want to do for a job-wise. And then I will probably have to move out, right? Reasonable. The problem is, I don't fucking know. I have a certain idea of what I want, but thus far I have not really found a company that would need that. Not to mention, I would need to think about a place where that company could be, because I don't want to buy myself a car. Cars are fucking expensive. Grandma's so fast. Just water your grandmas a little bit and they will grow even faster, man. I don't know, my parents always tell me to fuck off, basically. They don't want me here anymore. Especially my father. Also, my parents fight a lot and I'm not a fan of being around here because of that. It's stressful. I don't enjoy that. I just wanna live my life and not deal with other people's problems. Drags me down unnecessarily, you know. I just wanna chill with my kitties. I mean, it depends on where you buy stuff. You know. And as far as I know, at least that's what I talked about this thing with my friends and with my father to some extent. And he was basically, I mean, if I find something that I like and the house is placed at a good place, like you have access to subways or trains easily or supermarkets as well, then that's alright because you can go to places if they are not too far off. But if you get a house and then you have a workplace which is like on the other side of the country, yeah, that's not smart because you won't get rid of it that easily. you have to pay up that money. That's where an apartment is smarter, obviously. But I'm just like, I don't know, man. I would love to have a place where I can settle, because I wanna build like an outdoor place for my cats with a cage around it, so they can go outside, but not outside, so they are not in danger, but they can still enjoy the outside. That's like a big ass dream of mine. Like one thing I absolutely want. You could technically do that on a balcony, but a balcony is just like they're not that big. And you don't have the luxury of like trees and all that there. You can't put that there. Also, if the landlord doesn't let you build something around your balcony, that doesn't work. Not gonna let a cat on an open balcony that they're gonna jump down and hurt something. Not gonna let that happen. I don't know. My main problem is that I mainly went to university because my mindset was, okay, I don't really know what I want to do. I just know I want it to be something creative, probably, right? Because that's the only strong point I have when it comes to work stuff. And I thought to myself, well, I have a lot of friends who started, what do you call it? When you start working, when you get a trainee? I'm not sure. You have to learn everything and all that stuff to get a certain, oops, code saving, that's why. A certificate that you are now also getting paid more. And I thought, okay, university basically gives you that degree, and you can, after that, you can find a workplace that asks for that degree, and then you don't have to go through that 3-year trial thing where you learn everything and might end up hating that job, wasting your time and having to do a new one once you apply somewhere else. Which is why I started university. Also hoping that I will find something that I'm interested in. And by now, the only thing that I'm really interested in is like 2D illustration stuff still, of course. And video editing. But yeah, I don't know. I just don't want a car. I hate driving cars. I have a license, but I don't like driving cars. I mean, I was forced to get that license. Literal only reason why I was forced to do it was because my parents were like, you know, when you apply somewhere, it can be that people ask you, do you have a driving license? And if you say no, there's a high chance they will not take you, because in case they want you to drive somewhere or whatever, and maybe lend or give you a business car or whatever, and you don't have a license, well, they have no use of you, whatever, blah blah blah. I was like, whatever, I'm just gonna get my license for that shit then, I guess. I hate driving. I feel so uncomfortable in that metal box. Especially on highways. I hate it. My program almost crashed just now. Most people I know don't have a license. Like, my parents kind of shamed me for not having one. But from what I've learned thus far, most people, even older than me, still don't have licenses. And they are doing alright. And I knew a lot of people in their like 60s, 50s, 40s who prefer to take subways and stuff. Like, yeah, it's less convenient sometimes, but it is usually way cheaper. Not to mention in big cities, faster. If you drive around in a city by car, you're usually very slow because of all the lights and the crossroads and all that stuff. And the traffic, of course. That's why I was like, I don't know, man. I would probably try to find a place close to like a train station or a subway, so I can go with that. The only thing I'm always wondering is how do I get groceries done? Because if I buy like a lot of stuff, I will need to have that taken over to my place somehow. I'm like, how the fuck do I do that? If I buy like a huge box of water, that has to be brought to my house or apartment. And then you have to bring it all the way up. I mean, the only thing that I really disliked about using the subway when I was working part-time in the city was getting in the subway at like 9 a.m. and there are people in there. Like in the morning, I am so sensitive to any kind of smells, scents. Whenever my mother, she tends to wake up, go downstairs, smoke 1 or 2 cigarettes, and drink a coffee. Like, it's not even coffee, it's basically hot chocolate, whatever. She calls it coffee, but it's not. That's not coffee, that's just sugar. And I always fucking die breathing in that cigarette smoke. Like, I already hate it, but in the morning I seriously can't handle it. I feel like choking. It's so bad. And like in the subway, those people were like those strongest perfumes they could find in their closet. And I'm just like, oh my god, there's so many scents in here, I'm fucking dying. My nose is bleeding on the inside, man. Painful. Truly painful. It's like my biggest issue with public transports. Smelly people. Not just in a bad smelly way, but also like perfumes. I hate perfumes. They burn my nose. Like, I know some of them can smell very nice, but in the morning, please don't. It's so painful to my nose, it hurts. It literally hurts. Ow. So painful. Also, subway charts, man, they are so fucking confusing. I don't understand them. I just stand in front of them and I'm like, I have no idea what this is trying to tell me, but okay. I can just hope that I remember the locations correctly. And not drive somewhere I'm not supposed to drive. Or like be driven to. Ha ha ha. Oop. How to deal with the level in life. Very difficult to deal with me in real life, believe me. I am very hard to please. I'm a very picky person. Whenever my mother went out to buy clothes with me, she gave up on me. Because I'm so picky, I dislike 90% of everything. My kind of taste in clothes is mostly not available in stores. If I were to dress the way that I like clothes, I would look like a cosplayer. Oops. Very hard to please. I have specific things I want and don't want. And then I have food allergies. Just why eating out is also not really a thing for me. It's so annoying. So annoying. master's degree. I was also asked, like, I'm doing my bachelor right now, like, I will do my bachelor. And a lot of people like, are you going to do your master's degree? And I'm like, probably not. I mean, it's kind of useless, isn't it? It's kind of just there to take more years than necessary. I don't know. I don't think I will go for a master's. Don't see a point in that. I'm not buying weeb clothes. It's just a very specific taste that is very expensive as well, unfortunately. I hardly own anything in that direction. I wear pretty normal clothes. It's not a weeb taste. It's just I don't even know, man. It's not something you see most people wear, I guess. Cosplayers, isn't weeb like a word you use for people who are into like Japanese stuff and all that? Like animes? Or is it a general term for anyone who likes fiction? Let's say, for example, the outfit of my very first model. I would absolutely wear that in real life. In fact, the top part is heavily inspired by a top part that I found online, which I would love to wear, but I wouldn't know what to wear it with. That's not something you would people see wear in public. Emo cosplay, yeah, pretty much that's it. I like black clothes. Yeah. I don't like colors. Colors hurt me. Also, I find black just looks best on me. I tried white before. It doesn't suit me. I'm too pale. Look like a milkshake. Some of white clothes make me look so awful because when I wear white, you can see how tired I am most of the time. Because all of a sudden I'm not that white anymore. Hello, blue. Yeah, I don't like colors. What's your problem? What's your problem? Trust the trip to say that. Oh, not that way, you fucking idiot. It's stop twisting shit in a way that's not meant to be, if that's what you mean. You're talking about skin color. I don't give a shit about someone's skin color. You're born with it, it's not your fault. And if you choose to be a certain skin color, I don't know, man. Not my choice. It's your choice. I thought you were indicating that I'm racist or something, because I said I don't like color. I'm talking about clothes, you fucking idiot. God damn it, all those strands of hair. Most of them are. I have like, funny enough, my hoodies and zipper hoodies are all white. I don't even know why. It's the only white shit that I wear. White is just such an inconvenient color, I don't know. Gets so nasty at some point. Stained and you can see it very well. The only problem I have with black clothes is obviously my cat hairs. I don't have an Alexa, you can call her. Meanwhile, my oldest brother has like I don't know, 3 Alexas or something in his tiny apartment. One in his bedroom, one in his living room, and I think one in his bathroom, if I'm not mistaken. I wouldn't like that. I would probably actually accidentally activate that Alexa in my sleep because I sleep talk a lot. My little sister's constantly complaining that ever since I moved next to her, like her room is literally next to mine, she can hear me sleep talk all the time. Like I'm constantly talking in my sleep. Very active talker in my sleep, man. Teenager grandma? Nah. I used to sleepwalk when I was very young. I remember I didn't have my own room yet, so I slept with my parents. In my parents' room, because my siblings obviously didn't want me in their room. Because siblings. And I remember getting up, and I remember my mother asking me, "Where are you going?" And I told her, getting myself... Oh, no, I was like saying, I'm going to the bathroom. I remember then waking up in her room with a water bottle in my hand. So I basically lied to my mother. I went to get myself a drink. And I was so confused when I woke up because I remember telling her I'm going to the bathroom, but at the same time I wasn't sure if I remembered that. And I was just standing there with the bottle in my hand. I was like, what the fuck? And then once I started moving upstairs, I was actually scared about me sleepwalking because those stairs are fucking steep. If I fall down those stairs, I'm gonna break my neck, guaranteed. Yeah, I kind of stopped sleepwalking by then. But yeah, I used to sleepwalk, like literally walk through the house and shit like that. And I was very young. But I'm still actively talking in my sleep. Also talking to other people when I know they are in the room. I will talk to them in my sleep. Creeped my little sister out more than once with that. I think it's funny. But I'm glad I'm not doing it anymore. Really. Sometimes I hear stories about people sleepwalking and I'm like, that's fucking creepy. They wake up in the neighbor's fucking garden or something. Walked all the way over there in their PJs. Teenage grandma. I'm not a teenager anymore. That much I can tell you. Those ages are long past. I always forget my own age though. Whenever people ask me, I'm about to tell them the wrong age because I forget how old I am. Ah! Fuck! Forgot the skin is beneath the hair. What is it with iPhones lately? My little sister always gets like scam messages all the time that she won an iPhone. 1249 years old. 94. 49, 94. 49. 49. You know what's a very grandma thing to do? Knitting. And I was in a knitting trance a while ago. I was knitting a lot. I don't know, I just enjoyed it. And now I'm not knitting anymore. I'm not gonna knit your head, sir. All I did was knitting scarves. Cause they are easy to do, you know? They are just a line basically. Just a piece of fabric. I didn't know how to knit. No, I actually I used to hate knitting as a kid because in school we were kind of forced to knit scarves. The thing is, I didn't really understand how knitting works, and whenever I tried to confront my teachers about it, they got super fucking mad at me because for some reason, I don't know why, none of my teachers could stand me in the past. I was just like an elementary student, and my teachers were super angry at me for literally everything I did. I just wanted to ask them, like, I wasn't good at those things. I didn't understand them. Because my family never, like, I feel like in a lot of families, those kind of things are kind of taught at a young age or something. I don't fucking know. But they got really upset at me, which kind of made me despise knitting. I always, like, we had a homework to do so and so many rows. And I always managed to kind of throw away my scarf thingy and be like, I forgot it at home, or I don't know where I put it, whatever. I hid it from my mother as well because I was scared of knitting and being punished for not understanding how it works. Even though I tried to understand it, but nobody was willing to teach me. So I kind of started hating it, but then at some point I was like, my little sister started and was like, kind of want to try it. Because I never properly learned how to do it. And then I had her basically show me how it works, and my mother as well. And I enjoyed it because now I understood it and I didn't have people like being aggressive at me because I tried getting help. That was kinda... Hey. Why? That's not weird. I think that's cute. I think it's sad that like that society basically tells you stuff like makeup is just for girls, nail polish is just for girls, I don't know, farming is just for boys, whatever. Working out is not for girls. I hate that. I fucking hate that. Everyone should be able to do whatever they enjoy without being judged seriously, man. I wish I would know more guys who actually like diverse things and wouldn't be like, oh, that's so girly. And then be like, are you gay? As if being gay has anything to do with your hobbies. Like, seriously. I hate it. People should be able to do whatever the fuck they want. Don't bring your sexuality into that because your sexuality has nothing to do with that, man. What if he's gay? Huh? Gonna cry about it? Go cry about it, bitch. I wish I had gay friends. Okay, I'm confused here. What the fuck did I eat? Oh god, now I'm so stupid. Yes, I erased something incorrectly. God damn it. Oh, I was wondering why this part was confusing me so heavily. I am so stupid sometimes. So stupid. God damn it. No, but really, I don't know. I feel like people should do whatever they want and not drag others down for their stuff. Like, I used to be, the girls in my school used to call me a weirdo because I personally was not into those, God, I think there are English versions of that as well. You know, those shows where people sing and then they get disqualified or they come into the next round and they can win or whatever, and then they are like the top singer for, I don't know, yeah, the talent shit, exactly. The girls usually would talk about this and be like, oh, he's so handsome, or whatever, that person should win, or she's such a bitch. And I was just there like, I watched Inuyasha the other day. I think it's cool. And at some point they were like, why are you so fucking weird? Why don't you ever talk about this stuff when we do? Why are you always with the boys? Whatever. And then at some point one of my friends defended me. I was like, shut up, bitches. And told me to come over to them. I was like, okay. And that's how I usually only had males as a friend. I never really got along with girls when I was like younger because I hardly found girls that liked video games and anime. Most of them were into talent stuff. Ah, what the fuck? What the fuck is this? How the fuck did this get here? And I was kind of bullied because of that. Not being girly enough. Not gonna lie, this is a really weird thing about me. When I was a little kid, I don't know if I told this before. When I was a little girl, that was still elementary school. You know how at some point in school they are supposed to teach you about sexual stuff like, I don't know, vaginas and all that stuff? And how that works, and that you're gonna get your period at some point and not freak out that there's like blood coming all over for several days. Well, our school decided it is smart to separate girls and boys, and teaching the girls about the boys' body and the boys about the girls' body. So I didn't fucking know anything about my body as a girl. And I realized at some point, I remember being told, okay, boys at some point, at a certain age, are capable of ejecting a whitish liquid. And I didn't know that a girl as well, all the time, kind of ejects liquid down there, you know, to not dry out and stay healthy. I remember going up to my mother, really ashamed. I was like, Mom, there's wet stuff coming out of me. I think I'm a boy. And she was like, okay, and left. And I was just... It's like I was so nervous. I remember being so red, and I was so confused and almost crying. And I remember telling all my friends that I think I'm a boy because I didn't understand what was going on with my body, right? And thinking back to it now, I'm like, they actually believed me. Some of my friends confronted me about that when I was older. I was like, that was so embarrassing to me because I was like, yeah, well, that is because I didn't know about the female body. I don't even know how I found about periods. I have no idea how I found out about that, honestly. I remember finding tampons in our drawers, and I was so confused what the fuck that is, and I checked the thing how to use it. I was like, what is that? I didn't know that's a vagina. I was like, what the fuck is that? What do you do with those weird sticks? I didn't know. I don't know. I think that was a really bad idea, separating boys and girls and teaching them. Like, I get it. You want them to know about the other gender's body, but teach them about their own as well. Maybe, would you? That was so embarrassing to me when I was a kid, man. Not to mention because I have more older male people in my family than female. And growing up, like, we used to not really care when the other person was in the bathroom while we were like brushing our teeth, because our bathroom is rather big. And I remember as a little girl seeing my siblings and my father use the bathroom. I was like, why can they stand when they pee and I can't? So what I did, I would stand in front of the toilet and challenge myself to pee in the toilet, and I failed miserably, but I was proud of myself. My mother wasn't so much. I just tried to be like them. Little me. I was so youngster when that happened. Yeah, I don't know either. It's ridiculous. Like, periods are natural things. They are there to basically. I am scared whenever I don't get my period. Not because I am with someone and I could be pregnant. Hell nah, man. It's because it's telling you that your body is healthy. To some extent, if you get your period. And if you don't get it for a certain amount of time, it is fucking scary because you know that your body is there's something wrong. Not to mention, whenever I find out that a lot of people go to the doctor like, "Oh, my daughter is bleeding uncontrollably. I don't know what's wrong." And they like, "It's a period." And they're like, "Okay, when will it go away?" I'm like, I don't know, like in 50 years. And after that, they will have other hormonal shits going on. Great, isn't it? It's frustrating that so many people have no idea. Like, really. I still, up to this day, find out so many things about the female body that I did not know. Like, for example, did you know that the liquids that a girl produces can literally bleach fabric? I didn't know that for quite a long time. And I found out that's normal. Like, oh, okay. Good to know. There's so many things. I don't know how it's for guys. How much stuff is going on with you, but... Hey. I think it's sad that, like, you don't know most of it until you find out yourself. I didn't know that either until I kind of found it out. After thinking I'm a freak or something. The downside of only having black underwear, man. It's so weird. There are so many things. Still really. Like, I don't know. I mean, some things I guess you don't really need to know until you get older. But I didn't know about certain parts inside of female vagina either. I was like, what the fuck is that? What's that supposed to be? And weirdly enough, mostly guys know about it. Like, most of the things in a sexual way that I know from guys. Who told me, and I was like, okay. I didn't know that. I used to be so innocent, and then I met the male gender. They ruined me. I remember at some point, I was playing that MMORPG with my friends. And they were talking something about 69 in chat, and I was like, what's 69? And everyone was like silent. I was like, you don't know? I was like, no. Do you want to know? I was like, no. And then I learned all about the other stuff. Probably still don't know a lot. Just why sometimes I'm very slow at those kind of jokes. But yeah, I don't know. I think people should really talk more openly about body stuff because it's happening so often that someone thinks they are alone in something, but they are actually not. And it's so relieving to find out that you're not the only one. Because it's weird to ask those things if nobody ever told you about it. And you're worried about the reaction. Or what it will mean for you. Like, are you dying? What's going on with your body? Like, I remember when I was little, I also didn't know that girls grow boobies. And I remember running to my parents. I was like, parents, there's something wrong with my chest. I was like so confused. Yeah. But they were worried, generally checking me up during that stage because my my mother's side of the parents' side is kind of prone to breast cancer. And they were worried because of that, and I just ran to them fucking scared. Oh yeah, I asked my mother told us a few times what happens when you go in labor. There are so many things, and I'm like, yes, I'm never gonna get children, man. No, thank you. I am not into pain. I'm just gonna adopt more cats, and that's it. I don't even think I should reproduce because depression is inherited in my genes. Not to mention I'm not good with kids. I wouldn't handle it very well having them for like 20 plus years around me. No. And I would be scared to be a bad parent as well. Honestly. I would be too scared of that. Because I know how traumatizing childhood can be. Don't want to do that to a child, man. And they are so noisy. I might just stay with my kitties. Maybe a dog one day, but I'm not sure. Dogs are so much more responsibility, I feel. I don't want to get out and take a walk with them every day, 2 or 3 times a day. What the fuck is this? The hair. Not gonna do that, mean. Labor shit is fucking scary though. The kind of shit my mother tells me. I'm like, no. You know what's kind of funny though? Like my older sister really wants kids at some point. We went to the X-ray at some point because of I have hip issues and they kind of run in the family. She has some as well, but in her case it's just because she has to stretch. And in my case it's that thingy that I have extra bones on my hips. And basically we both got an X-ray done. I still have that picture somewhere laying around. And basically one thing you clearly notice between those X-rays is that you can't see the womb obviously, so they put like a cushion on there so that it doesn't get like X-rayed too hard. Make you infertile and all that. And I remember my sister comparing my X-rays to hers, and she's like a very stick person. She barely has a hip or anything. She's like very, very stick. And she just looked at my X-ray and at hers and was like, how the fuck is she supposed to ever give children? Because my womb and my hip are kind of fat compared to hers. And I was like, it's wasted on me. Body differences. And I have birth hips. Not really, but kind of. Imagine a dwarf like me carrying around a fucking baby. That would be so weird. That would look so wrong. I would look like its sibling, not like its mother. Especially because I look like a baby. I'm a fucking baby. There's so much going on here, man. This is going to be a pain to colorate. Like shade and all that. Can feel the pain already. It's approaching me. Boop boop. Mm-hmm. Ah! Hitting the stupid desk with my pen. Oh, that's just a hair. Is that other thing a hair? Yes, that is a hair. You can just throw in there. Of course it is a hair and I'm fucking shit table man. Can't go lower. My chair is on the lowest point already. And my feet are still not completely touching the ground. One thing I realized ever since I, you know, this whole lockdown stuff happened, I used to walk to university and back daily. And therefore use my legs a lot, right? Ever since I'm not using my legs that much anymore. God, I struggle to tiptoe. I can't do it anymore. I don't know. My calves have gotten so weak. I just can't tiptoe. I don't know, man. That's so weird. Whenever I try it, my legs just, I'm like, no, you do that. We don't like this sensation. Get back on your feet. And it's annoying because I can't make myself slightly bigger anymore. Being unable to jump or something. Whoop. I wanna tiptoe. But my legs say no. They don't want to do so. Oh, my eyes. Why is so watery? Oops. Ha. I think that's the ribbon. Whatever you call those things, that's not a ribbon. The cloth pieces. Whatever. Ever. Ever. Never know if I should make her hair white or black, because I like her dark hair as well, but naturally her hair is white and green. Difficult. But I also don't want to make like 10 versions of the fucking drawing every time when I make one of her. Because of her eyes, having that upper moon sign in there. Or not. Because I do both. Because I want to. And all that. And then the hair color being different. That's basically 4 versions already for that. Oh, I don't know, me. Actually, I also think that her normal hair color is just white, not green. If I remember right in the anime. When she has a human form, I think it was just white. Also, her eyes are blue. I always thought she has green eyes. She kind of bugged me. I was so confused. That's the biggest problem about mangas. When you want to draw them and they are not animated yet, you oftentimes don't know the colors. That's obviously black and white. Shit. Fuck. Oops. I do believe that's the hair as well, isn't it? Seems like it. And there are too many lines. Also, did you know that women can feel like when this is gonna sound weird, when a woman lives with another woman, in my case, my little sister and I, you can, as a girl, feel when the other female is getting her period, because your bodies are kind of sending signals. So even if you're not on your period, you might experience some kind of cramping down there because the other person is getting their period. And usually you kind of sync up, so your periods are close to each other's. Maybe delayed by a little bit, but sometimes even at the same time. I think that's kind of fascinating, honestly. Like, I can feel whenever she gets hers. I don't know if you can feel if I get mine. Yeah, they can sync up. I think that's actually kind of interesting. But it's also fucking annoying. Like, I'm done with my period and I don't have my pains anymore. And then it's my little sister's time at some point and my body's like, ding, ding, ding. You're gonna get some cramps now and feel a bit nauseous and all that shit. I'm like, hate it, man. Isn't it enough that I get it once, sometimes twice a month, because the timing is weird and I don't take medicine bullshit in my body to regulate it, because I like it to be natural. I don't need those fucking side effects of those pills, seriously. Fuck them pills. Disgusting. I don't know, is there something similar with guys? Does it exist? I can't know, I'm not a guy. Imagine there would be a synced erection time. Homosexual. The trees are growing, guys! It's that time of the month again! Time to chop the trees down. Together we are strong. I'm sorry. I find human bodies kind of fascinating and stupid at the same time, man. Nothing's happening, everything's fine, Baronet. You heard nothing, nothing spectacular is going on here. The testosterone, so your voice gets deeper, or what is it? You're having a voice acting contest. Is that what's going on? I mean, at least you're not bleeding, what the fuck, bleeding out of your little hole there. I don't wish that to anybody, man. Not pleasant. I wonder if if the male gender would get the periods, how would they handle it? Like, would there be special diapers to wrap around? Oh my my god, man. Imagine guys would be able to give birth only once in their life though, because, you know. And that's why some of my male friends are disturbed by me, because I have a very weird brain. Ugh. My hands are so warm from holding the pen. Cool down. Ah, disgusting. Ugh. Not true. My mother is trying to smoke me again up here, man. Emotional. No, that wouldn't make any sense. That wouldn't work. Because that wouldn't give them any protection. The baby isn't there to be protected. I mean, as far as I know, one of the reasons that your dingling is able to shrink and grow is also for protection, but the tea bags cannot be inside your body because the sperm would fucking die. The temperature would ruin it. And I also know that sperms are kind of pathetic. Did you know that women kind of only have orgasms because sperms are so pathetic they can't even survive most of the time, and the orgasm has kind of the pull effect to get them inside, because otherwise they're all gonna die miserably from the acids. The whole reproduction, yeah. I mean, seahorses, the male ones get pregnant. How do seahorses do the deed? They kind of just hang on each other with their tails, don't they? I mean, spiders have a really way of doing it as well. They just spit at each other. Imagine someone spits on you and you get pregnant, man. That would be so disgusting. I need a reference picture for the colors in a second. Slayer. Daki, not Ume. Give me one with good colors, please. So I can copy them. Come on! Where's the official fucking artwork? I know it's somewhere. I mean, I can also take the official manga artwork, that just works fine. Create. Yeah, but it's still funny to me, because that's something I didn't know either. There's so many things I didn't know. But I kind of had to learn them. I mean, I didn't have to learn them, but I learned them, whatever. Got the point? Oh, that's a bad idea. I feel like I should just... No, program, please don't kill yourself. I need you. Stay alive. Stay alive. Stay alive. Yes. How much? Gradient goes pretty high up, actually. I didn't think it goes that high up. I don't know what I thought, though. Let me just go like this, because this is easier for me. Yes. And now we blend, baby. And the canvas is too big, which makes it laggy. Taking a swim on the beach. Yeah, exactly. I actually I used to think that works, because when I was younger, there was this rumor that if you go swimming and there was a guy in the water before, you can get pregnant. And I was like, I'm scared of swimming now. This angle is amazing, though. I know, right? Thank you. They live for 3 days, but they get smelly, don't they? I wouldn't let them lie around for... Wait, but no, wait. They live longer if you freeze them, obviously, right? Somehow I always think, doesn't freezing those kind of things, like also eggs, destroy their fertility? Somehow my brain is always telling me that freezing those kind of things is bad. Maybe I'm wrong here, but it's kind of what my brain tells me. I did the skin. I mean, the foot is still missing, but that's alright. Solution day, frozen pressy. I see. No, because I always thought it's like kind of funny how I always imagine sperm banks to be like you have a picture of the person who donated so that people could select whatever. You know, there's this thing that is like debated of making custom babies. That you kind of create what you want your kid to look like, more or less with the genes of you and someone else. And if that's okay, debatable, you know. I need a picture that is less pixelated, please. Google, please. Give me less pixel picture, goddammit. Wrong browser. I need colors, please provide. I don't want fan art, I want official art. Come on. Anime. Maybe the anime will give me some... No, also just fan art. God damn it, guys. I don't want fan art, I want official art. God damn it. And I need lace for his socks. And the bra kind of thing. But black hair looks so nice as well. I like her with black hair. It goes well with the moon because the moon is dark. Why, if I write anime, I get manga pages. What the fuck? Oh man. Daki reference. Anime art. No. Come on. There was one picture that was good for color picking. Why didn't I save it? I'm so stupid. Why is there only fan art on manga pages? Come on. People draw her with black hair a lot, actually. CRISPR grades, that's good. Yeah, I know in the future. I just saw videos that are basically about debating if that is like ethical, acceptable. Generally, I mean, there's this topic that like animal breeders are bad, but in my opinion, it doesn't depend on the breed. If it's just like, let's take Maple. Maple is literally just a cat. She's just a free-colored cat. She's just a normal street cat. No fancy race or anything, breed, whatever. Somehow it always feels wrong using the word race because of my heritage, but I see English people use it all the time, so I don't know if how controversial that is. I just want the goddamn reference. Friends, is that what? No, damn it. I don't want manga pages. Give me colors. Ah. Daki. I can't even write Daki anymore. Wait, it's Daki, not Ume, right? It's Daki. Isn't Daki the name of a Littlefoot? There's a dinosaur, at least in German. There's a dinosaur called Daki. I think so, at least. It's so long, I don't remember, man. Where's the fucking reference, man? I'm crying. I know there's one anime picture, but the reference is very good and I can't find it anymore, goddammit. A breed, you know, cat breed. I think that it's good to breed cats if you're a good breeder. And generally, in my opinion, you shouldn't hate on the breeders, you should hate on the people who don't castrate their cats and put them outside in the wild and let them reproduce, leading to a shit ton of cats that nobody wants to have. It's not the breeder's fault, it's the people who are irresponsible and don't castrate their animals and let them roam around freely, reproducing as they please, increasing the populations of stray and thus animal suffering. It's the same with dogs, basically. I think no matter the breed, it can be just a normal street cat. If those cats are tested to be healthy, to have less sickness issues. Breeding is a good thing if it's done right. There are of course also people who call themselves breeders and go like, yeah, they just reproduce and make money with it. Like most breeders who breed as a hobby don't breed because they want to take your money. The reason that breeds are so expensive is because breeders usually use high quality food and they let their babies be checked, and also the parents, so that the people who get those animals less likely get a sick animal. And I mean, all my cats are adopted from the streets and otherwise. I never had a breeder cat. And all my cats, kind of all of them, had really severe issues because they were inbred on the street with their siblings and their parents, and they are not castrated, and the parents were sick, and so on. Like Neko, for example, is a street cat. She came out of nowhere. Has heart issues. A responsible breeder would not breed her. Maple comes from a complete incest of cats, which obviously leads to health issues, which she will probably develop in age, and I'm aware of that. I still took her in though, because I can't abandon the cat just because I know that will get sick. And then there are cats that you kind of, I mean, you can be unlucky as well, and like a cat that was bred and supposedly is supposed to be healthy, they can still develop issues if you feed them incorrectly and all that shit. But if the genetics are right, there's a lower chance for them to get sick, and that's why I think like breeders are not the enemies here. It's the people who breed and just to make money and not to provide a healthy animal. Like a lot of people who go to breeders also do it because of that fact. They want healthy animals. And some want a specific breed, of course, but even there they take care that it's healthy. Fuck, I need to gray some hair. I don't know. What is this? Oh, that's skin. I'm stupid. So, like, that's something that is debated with humans as well, because there's like this thing called designer babies and all that. That specifically, if you would think in breeding with humans, most of us wouldn't be allowed to breed because we are not perfect. We have health issues. We might be inbred without knowing it. We are to some extent anyways. Yeah, the designer thing is stupid. If it went for the designer thing, I, for example, wouldn't be allowed to have kids because of my bone structure. No one would want a kid that has like hip issues because of that. It can be given genetically, and also because of stuff like a lot of people have like depression inherited by the parents. You can inherit that. It's a fact. And all that. I want a better reference. God damn it! Please give me the colors. I know the shirt thing is kind of a pinkish color, but all I get are pixelated. God damn it. I just want a reference. I love when you Google someone's name, like a character, and then you get death. Even if they don't die, it's always one of the first search thingies. Death. God damn it, man. You know what? Kinda don't want to open that picture because I probably don't even have it now. I don't have fuck. I just wanna give me the colors. I want to get them right. Google, come on. The badonkas are not that big. You horny bastards. What if I write up moon 6? Does that give me anything? Not really. Come on, that's sometimes Google, sometimes I hate it. I'm just gonna take this one. This is a bit grayed, but it's the best I can find. Bots, someone kill those bots, please. Reader, where are you when I need you? Lace, baby. I have to block it myself. Thank you. I was about to do it. You slow ass. How dare you? How dare you not respond in an instant, Rita? Yeah. Bots are kind of awful, really, man. I posted something on Instagram the other day, and like not even a second after I posted it, I got like 2 bot comments. I was like, seriously? I just... Why? I don't want to promote my shit. I don't want to buy followers. If people like my shit, they will follow me, and that's it. If they don't, that's alright as well. Can't force people, and I don't want to buy people. Buying people is worthless. Ice cream. Some ice cream would be nice. I was looking through a catalog of ice cream today. I was like, I want something fancy. I don't know, man. Give me some... I fucking don't know. I could eat lemon sorbet, but I want something that I can like... I don't know, man. Something that has more flavor. Couldn't find anything. It's very sad. I was really craving some ice cream. Ice cream for the internet. I mean, yeah, I mean, even if there are days where my regulars, especially, like I appreciate everyone, but I tend to talk a lot with my regulars because they have been here for around half a year now, which is the longest time, so it's easier to talk to them about a lot of stuff. But I enjoy talking to anyone who decides to be part of the chat. But even if there's no one here, I'm so used to talking to myself. I do that all the time. But yeah, I don't want to buy any followers. I don't see a point in that. People who don't follow me because they enjoy being around shouldn't follow me. End of discussion. I don't need any bot numbers. That mean absolutely nothing to me. If there's a number 1 or 1,000 and only like 0 people out of those, or like 1 person, because that's the only real person, shows up to my streams, then I will only value that 1 person. If there's like 1,000 bot people, they don't... It's just a number. I'm here to provide to my community and not just have a number sitting there and be like, oh my god, look at my number. It's bigger than yours. Wow, I'm being shamed. First I get shamed for my croissants and now I get shamed for talking. Yeah, I mean it is kind of. It's kind of what you're supposed to do, I suppose. The dragon roar? You want me? I don't know if there's someone close by right now. I don't want to scream. Let's keep that for the stream with Chaz where I can be noisy, right? There's a clip where you can hear me roar. Isn't that good enough? That was so fucking random though. Frosted, yeah, they are beautiful, aren't they? I was still trying to think of a new costume to make at some point for myself. I can't think of anything. I see a lot of people redoing the first one. It's like, I could do that, but my first model doesn't exactly look bad. It just needs to be re-rigged. My art style didn't really change. The eyes got better, yeah, but other than that, I don't know. Funny enough, when you remove my croissants, I look like a completely different character. My head suddenly looks so naked. Where's the hair? Where's the hair? Ugh. Your horn's French, absolutely. Nah, you can peek, it's fine. That's what it's there for. Like, I was thinking sometimes, I hate myself for making those horns because they are so annoying to rig. Like on my first one, I didn't do too much for rigging them, but on this one I kind of tried to make them look more 3D. And I think I didn't do it perfectly, but I did it better than last time. It's so difficult. I don't know. I find it really hard. The socks. Wow. Okay, they end like at the top of the feet. It looks great. I tried really hard actually. Like, I poured so much work into this one. My first model, of course I put work in it as well, but it was my very first one that I ever made. So that took quite long. I had to kind of teach myself how to do most things. And on the second one, I kind of tried to imply what I already knew, but do it better. And I think I did well. I'm actually intending to, whenever I do a new one, I want to improve and also add like, I want to do the hand rigging thing at some point. I wanted to do it with this one, but it didn't work with the costume. I would have needed to draw an entire new arm and I kind of didn't want to do that, was too lazy. So if I do a costume where the arms are rather free, I can do that perfectly fine. And then I can move my hands around as well, which would be great. But yeah. I want to increase the appearance of my model with every model that I make. Because I think it's fun, like I enjoy doing this. It's a lot of work, but it's also a lot of fun. Making your own model and like watching it come to life. But I can obviously tell that I'm not a professional because I still make a lot of mistakes, and this one actually has a few bugs as well, which I have to fix once I buy Live 2D again. Premium version, which I won't do until I have a new model ready. Be rigged. So yeah. Plus I kind of re-rigged my old one, but I couldn't finish it because then my version ran out. I started last year mid-September, so it's been a little bit over half a year now actually. Can't believe the time flies by so fast. I think it was the 18th of September last year I started. Yeah. Half a year, kind of. Insane how time flies by. And quite some of the people here, like the 2 people that are talking to me, actually have been there pretty much since the beginning. Hi, Mabel. Did I wake you up, baby? So cute. Disapproval. She does not approve of me. Hey, boy, you're tired, little one. Too much fresh air. Too much food. Fuck, I forgot to feed you a 3rd time today. I was thinking about it before stream, but then I forgot it. That's alright. I fed you earlier, so that's alright. Oh! Thanks for the follows! Good thing. Oh, yeah. I hope I will be doing this for a long time. Oops. I mean, for now I should have quite the time for it. I'm usually just mostly worried about content. What do I do on stream? I'm scared of not having ideas. At some point. Is that everything that has like red on it? I believe so. I don't like this. It's make it more colorful. No, the average person. I'm trying to be. I mean, besides entertainment, I try to interact with my chat as much as possible, honestly. Because I want everyone to feel welcome here. And not just be a number. Like I said earlier, like, you can have so and so many followers, but a certain amount of them are sadly nothing but a number. Like, they are maybe a number with good intention. But the ones that really, really matter the most are the ones that actually are there and have fun being around. Because they are the reason that you keep going, you know? It's just my opinion. I appreciate everyone who is there, but I especially appreciate the people that show up. Want me to drown? Ugh, now I have slime in my throat. Thank you. I don't have tea. I had tea earlier. And what is it called? What is it called? Fucking muffin. I had a muffin earlier. You jealous? It's a chocolate muffin. It was actually quite good. For a store-bought muffin. Mm-hmm. Okay. Why does this one chest look so much bigger? Because it's hanging down more. I don't know why I did that. Dumplings are so nice. I like dumplings. Can always eat them. I mean, okay, not really. Can you eat them the next day? Does that work? Is the ribbon red or is it black? I saw some anime pictures where it was red, but I can't find anime pictures right now for whatever reason. I can only find manga pictures right now, and there the ribbon is black, but I saw a picture where it was red, and now I'm confused. Please, people who watch the anime, tell me. There's a figurine, and I think it's black there as well. I haven't watched that season yet. I only read the manga. Can you get closer to the figurine, please? I think it's black. Looks black. I think it's black. Looks like it, at least. I'ma just make them black, I guess. Black ribbons. Whoop whoop. I like ribbons. They are fun to draw. Haven't had dumplings in a long time. I actually sometimes try to make like bao dumplings myself, but I find it so difficult because either I make the dough too thin or I made it too thick. I never get it to be perfect. Very sad. But I still like them. They taste delicious. Delicious. Oops. Sonic commercials. Yeah, the downside of having affiliate, the ads. I wish it was more like YouTube where the ads only play if the stream is over, like at the... That's hair! God damn it, or at the beginning only. Or something. I hate it that as a streamer you don't have the option to turn them off for when you're streaming. Like, they won't make me any fucking money. There's no point in torturing my viewers with them. The only thing that I did is making them pre-rollable, so at the beginning... Can my chair stop creaking like that? God damn it. At the beginning I have pre-rolls on so that the ads there are taking a while until they play. Yeah. I mean they get a lot of the stuff you get from subs and all that as well, so it's not like they are struggling. I feel like the fuck ads won't do shit for you unless you are a pretty big streamer. They barely give you anything. And after all, Twitch takes like how much? 70% I think of the money you make as a streamer, if I'm not mistaken. I think YouTube takes 50 and that means Twitch takes 70 or something like that. And then the fact that you don't even get the money until you reach $100, I believe. Until then, Twitch just keeps it. Which is kind of sad. Cause like, imagine you have a few viewers and at some point you have to stop, but you're like stuck at like $99 and you just can't get that money. Although in that case, I would just go donate myself $1 or something. But yeah, I think that's a little sad for people who can't stream as much but still wanna stream. It's bad. And I mean, the reason I got affiliate after all wasn't for the money, so the ads are even more annoying. The reason I got affiliate was so that I can give my viewers emotes to use. And I kind of forgot that there's money involved. It was like, oh, whoops. Until I can use the follower emotes. Sadly, only my subs will have them. Okay. Was all the ribbons? I do think so. God, I love black. Black color is so beautiful. Ah. Sides of the socks are dark. Such a pretty color. Black just is always good. Oops. Maple, do you wanna get out of my room, baby? If that's the case, then I have to get up in a second. Give me a moment, girl. What are you sniffing the plant for? You're not gonna dig another hole in there, please, girl. Please, I'm begging you. Do you want head scratches? Come here. Come here. So cute. Maple. Hi. No, you. Did you wake up? Oh, you. You fluffy baby, you. Come here. You. No. I would make her purr for you guys, but I would need to lift her up and Maple. I don't think she wants to. Oh, you fluffy. You fluffy. You fluffy. They're gonna get my hair. Your hair's all over my hand again, girl. Why are you so hairy? Cause you're not a naked cat. You're a hairy cat. Oh, you're so cute. You're so cute. Oh, baby. You said, but can feel you purring. I can't hear it, but I can feel it. You're licking my hand. Can't draw like that, girl. Trying to figure out how the fuck I'm supposed to draw this line. Okay. Also, this is normal. Mabel is part of the stream. Are you going to your bed? You don't want to go outside? You want to sleep next to me? So cute. Get your hair all over my head now. Damn it, girl. God damn it, Mabel. You're so cute though, I can't resist petting you. I'm so sorry. Whenever I see that little baby cat, she's not a baby anymore, but she will always be a baby in my eyes. Can't believe she's already 2 years old. Time flies by, man. Time flies by. What a cute kitty cat. Tonight the dog is sleeping in my room for the first night ever. Again in a long time. My sister's at home. Take the dog hostage in your room. Hello, program. Please don't die. Don't wish to redraw all that stuff here. Oh, baby, you're cleaning your beans. Why are animal beanies so cute? Just wanna squish them. My program always crashed again. This... I don't even have that many layers yet, come on. There are barely any layers. And the program is bitching, man. The question is... Do I do the lace last and try find some in the clip file? Or do I do them now? I think I do them last. I don't remember what kind of lace I used last time. I don't like this little bump here. Wait, bump. That's better. Yeah. Mabel, you're so cute. Do you know that when your throat makes a really weird sound? That just happened to me. Sounds like I ate a frog or something. What the fuck, throat? What is your problem? Why you make that sound? I don't know, man. There we go. Yeah. Big baby. I also tried with this drawing to make her body look more like a realistic human body with like little hip bumps and like, yeah. I think it looks pretty, okay? It makes you look more pretty like this, I feel. Maybe that's just me, but I feel like that makes you look way prettier. Yeah. Copy the color. Badoom. Nope. Ah! Fuck. Oh. I feel like the curve here has to be a bit... Did I do it with an airbrush? What the fuck, girl? What's wrong with you? Why did I use an airbrush for that? Did I? I did. Well, that means I have to use an airbrush for this as well. Oh no, that wasn't an airbrush apparently. It was just a really big brush setting. Okay. I get it now. Oops. Oopsie. Get away, you little shit. There we go. That's better. You know what's really cute? I gave Maple like a creeper plush. I got that one at some point. Yeah, I kind of didn't want to have that thing laying around, so I gave it to my cat. And my cat likes to kick it. She actually has it in her cat bed all the time. And whenever she wakes up, she starts kicking that creeper plush, and I think that's adorable. Kind of funny at the same time. Yeah. Now comes the kimono. That's not a kimono part. The obi. Obi? I think it's an obi, right? Next football master. I like the brother dude as well, but I'm really bad at drawing male characters. That's like the main problem. If the thing is, it's not that I hate drawing male characters, it's more that whenever I try, sometimes I am okay with it, like it works just fine. But most of the time that is not the case, and I get very depressed when I try to draw and sketch and it just looks awful to me, and I keep drawing and sketching and it just keeps getting worse, and I'm just like, yeah, that kind of ruins the fun in drawing for me. Which is why I mainly draw women. There are so many male characters I would love to draw, but I would just not do them justice and butcher them. Just like the main reason that I only draw girls. I'm just... Male proportions are weird, man. They're so blocky. I like my curves. I like it to draw curves. Female bodies are fun to draw. Just struggle so much with guys, I don't know. Like sometimes I draw them and I'm like, damn, he looks nice. And but 90% of the time I just draw it and I'm constantly not happy with it because there's something not right, because male proportions are so different. And I don't want my guys to look like little girls. Or like toddlers. Yeah. I clearly hate males. Come on. I believe everyone in my audience is male. I don't think I have a female, like I have maybe someone who I know who's female, but not a stranger or whatever. A person that just happened to see me stream that is female. I feel like there are only males. Forgive me if I'm wrong, but... My sister doesn't count, cause she's literally my sister. That's what I mean with people that I don't know. Like, I know 2 people that are female that occasionally watch my streams. Well, 3 basically. Which are my sister, my waifu, and someone else. Draw fat guys. No. Because then you also have to pay attention to certain proportions that heavier people have. Which is even more difficult. Because you can do so much wrong there. And offend people really easily with that. And I don't want to do that. There's so much to pay attention to. Like, the art community can be hella toxic if you draw characters in a certain way. You're a robot. Her brother. I mean... She would be alright with that. She's a lemon, she's genderless. I didn't know that lemons have a gender. Come on, guys. Is that why people squeeze lemons? Because they think it's a female? That's fine, you don't have to apologize. People are free to talk here. You don't feel forced to talk. There are times where I talk to myself for like an hour or something and I don't get any answers from chat, and that's alright. I don't expect people to talk to me here 24/7. Everyone is doing their stuff. I know that especially during art streams, people like to have me in the background, so it's alright, no need to apologize. You're here voluntarily. I'm not taking what is it called? Taking notice of people who are here. Not, I'm gonna kick those who are not here. You can lurk as much as you want. Even my mods lurk most of the time, so that's fine. Lemon male. Everyone has, in German actually as well. Lemon is actually female as well here. Yeah, lemon is female. I mean, I assumed from some of my viewers to be female because I once had a male friend who I thought is a female because he had a very feminine way of writing messages. I was so sad when I found out it's a guy because I kind of wanted a female friend. I mean, he's still cool and all, but I thought he's a girl, and that made me a little sad. Because I thought he's a girl. He wasn't. It's hard to find female friends in general, to be honest. Especially if you have specific interests. Like, I don't know. I barely know people who draw, and most people that I know who play games are not female. And streaming even less. Like in the VTuber community, I feel like, yeah, of course, there are more girls than guys because female models just seem to be more appealing in general, design-wise, I guess. I don't know. But there are also a lot of guys who use female models. So, I don't know. I don't hate them. I just tend to get more scared of them in real life. Online, it's alright. I don't care about your gender online. If it's in person, I prefer to stay away from guys. But that has nothing to do with me generally disliking the male gender. It's more with past experiences and anxiety. I don't hide guys. I wouldn't be here if I would. Stop teasing me, man. I always have the urge to explain myself. Also, I was sad that he was male because I don't have a lot of female friends, and I was really excited to get along with a girl, and then I found out it's a boy, and I kind of felt bad for thinking that it's a girl because he's a boy, and I was like, oh my god, I don't want to be insulted. I always feel so bad when I misgender someone. Same goes for people who are going as female, but you call them a he or she, whatever way. I always feel bad when I do that because I know that it means a lot to a lot of people. I personally don't give a shit, but I know that not everybody is like me. So yeah, I also had one of my viewers who I mistook as a girl. And then I went to his stream once to say hi, and I found out it's a guy. I was like, oh, oopsie. That's embarrassing. Whoops. Genderless models always confuse me because I wanna, like, not in a way that I think they are bad, but I like to know what people like to be called as, and I feel very bad if I get it wrong. Like, I feel like I'm committing a crime or something. I know that a lot of people get hurt very badly if you take the wrong gender because you didn't know or something. And I'm very, very scared of that every time. One of the first VTubers that I interacted with on Twitter goes by she, them, I believe. Not sure right now for 100%, but I always called them she, which is fine. I asked her, But I always felt so guilty after finding out that it's them. I was like, I always say she because the model looks like gender neutral, but I assumed it's a girl. I don't remember why, but I was like, I don't know, but yeah. And I don't check everybody's Twitter pages every day, you know. And I don't remember everybody's pronouns and all that. And I always feel so guilty when I get them wrong. I feel like a bad person. I wanna do people justice. I don't wanna hurt them. Don't try to be real disrespectful or anything like that. No. Maybe with your breathtaking gaze. Yeah. I wouldn't even have mods because I know so few females. Yeah, my little sister did the same actually. She made a character that can be both male and female, depending on how people wanted to look to them. And I don't think there's anything wrong with that. You can do whatever you like. I try to make my model somewhat reflect me in person, because it is me after all. Of course, it doesn't exactly look like me, but you know. People should do whatever they want with their model. After all, it is what you must feel comfortable with. Doesn't matter if it looks like you or if it looks completely different. That's completely your choice. Nobody else's. Anyone who bitches about it can go cry in a corner. Because it's your model. It's your choice. You have to live with it, not they. If they don't like it, they can fuck off. There's an X button on the top of your browser. Just leave. I need to drink something. I'm sorry, I don't even know what a beta mail is. I have croissants in my head all the time. Always thinking about croissants. They go very well with tea, especially if it's I prefer chocolate croissants over normal croissants, because normal croissants taste kind of boring if you don't have anything on them. Wait, what? Kind of. So yeah, I like my chocolate croissants. And I don't even really like chocolate, but it goes so nice with tea, you know. Wait, it looks too striped. I need more references. What the hell? There are not that many stripes there. Oh, that's too much. It looks stupid. This? No, fuck. What the hell did I do? I'm gonna just undo. What the fuck? The opposite of a Chad. Isn't that Chad? Wait, what is a Chad? Is the Chad the kind of person that doesn't care about whatever, I don't know, females or something? Just about themselves? Oh, I have no idea, man. I know the word, but the definitions are always so weird. Like, I don't like how simp, for example, is used as an insult sometimes. I think people, like males who care about girls, are great. Same about girls who care about males and how they are received and all that. I don't like people who are self-centered. I hate them. I think everybody should respect one another. And I know simp is often used as like kind of an insult, which I really hate. Just because you like to, I don't know, admire the other gender, whatever. I think that's nice. Alphas. I always view the word alpha as kind of a insult. Like people who think they are like the best of all or whatever. Is that it? They are the number one? Or something like that? Airbrush. Whoop whoop. Wait, is that? It is. Beta male is the opposite of alpha male. Yeah, no shit, Sherlock. The alpha being a dickhead roided up bears. But there's no such thing as beta and alpha males. Huh. Get what they want, usually in a good way. In a good, in a not good, it's like what? Say it again, sorry. I mean, why the hell does it look green over there? I don't like people who think they are better than others. I wish them to fall very hard on their face. And that until they realize that they are in fact not better than others, but probably even worse than others, because they think they are better than others. Can't stand those kind of people. I'm usually a very peaceful person, but some people out there, I just wish the worst for. I don't know. Treat your other people good and don't act like you're like the world belongs to you, because it fucking doesn't. You little shithead. Can't stand those kind of people. Respect others' opinions. Let guys wear nail polish. Let girls cut their hair short. Though I personally prefer long hair, but that's just my preference. I had my hair cut short once, and I looked like a mushroom head. So I'm not going to do that again, ever. I don't wish to be a mushroom head no more. Please. But some girls look very pretty with short hair though. Like, really pretty. Jealous of them. Just wanna touch their hair. I'm like, oh, that's so pretty. I wanna touch your hair. It's like a fucking freak. Ugh. I never want guys to hit on me. So everyone is an alpha to me, aren't they? Your German friend? I have a few girls in my class. They have like shoulder long hairs. They look so pretty. I'm like, God, I'm so envious about them being able to cut their hair like that, because if I cut my hair like that, yo. I will look like a medieval mushroom head guy. That's not nice. I wish I could have my hair like that, but my hair just won't permit it. Will just go poof. Doesn't look nice. Oh my god, this color bites. Ugh, oh my. It's getting worse. Oh! This color combination is painful to my eyes. I don't like it. It looks like garbage. Oh my god. My fucking chair. Can you hear that sound? My back is too curved. My chair does not approve of this behavior. What the fuck? Pre-roll-outs! Fuck off. Why? This looks like a... God damn it. Why are the fucking colors so... Ah! Oh my god, this is painful. This hurts me. Yeah, I'm posture checking right now, reader. Everything's fine. With your work van, does it work? How many girls stood up to you after you hit them with your van? If you offer them candy afterwards, the reward. Even if it's in their heads, I don't like it. Mushroom head? No, I'm not gonna give myself a mushroom head. I was thinking about a short hair model though, but I don't know if I want that. Because my model has a very frizzy kind of style, and that I don't know, man. I have no idea. Also, I don't want to change my bangs. My bangs are fabulous. Before you go balding, yeah, that's a great idea. Go cut some of your hair off and use it later for implants. That actually works. When your head has a good shape, yes. I feel like if I would wear to shave my head, I would look... I'm trying to think of something. That wouldn't look good. I'm not sitting badly. Your hair is useless, Rita, because it's curled up in a sausage. Come on. You and your dreadlocks, sir. Ah, what the fuck? Why the fuck is this there? What the fuck? I do not understand. What is going on here? Some bullshit. This some bullshit, mate. Stop. What the fuck did I do there? Why are there lines? How? Water on fire. How? God damn it, man. I think... Yeah, this is alright, kind of, I guess. Here's blonde now. I mean... I don't know. Another thing that I actually find very sad is that, you know how hair color and all that stuff makes a lot of people very, very insecure about themselves. Because, for example, brown hair is received as... What the fuck? It's received as ugly, while blonde often is received as very pretty. Same with eye color. Brown eyes are always compared to like poop and all that stuff. They're brown, they are ugly. Meanwhile, blue eyes are like the ocean and I don't know, the sky and all that cringe shit. Personally, man, I love blue eyes. No, I love brown eyes. I think brown eyes are fucking beautiful. I don't know why everyone is so in love with blue eyes. I think brown eyes are the deal, man. Real dark brown eyes. Chef's kiss. Yeah, exactly. As long as you're happy with your own skin. But I always feel sad when I see people being very unhappy with themselves because they don't have a specific eye color or hair color. Like, I used to be the same. I used to be like, man, am I ugly because of that? Because I don't have the eye and the hair color that apparently people like the most. I was like, no, I'm not. Fuck people. Ah! the wrong word. Blah, 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 blah. Yes. Exactly. Beat them. I don't know. I always tell people when they have like brown eyes and they're like, oh, I wish I had blue eyes. I'm like, shut up. Brown eyes are fucking beautiful. Nobody can convince me otherwise, mate. And then there are, personally, I'm scared of really bright eye colors. I don't know why, but they give me serial killer vibes. Whenever I see someone with bright eyes, they might be the nicest person on the planet, but I'm scared. I don't know, man. You know that, I don't know, for people who watch Game of Thrones, this dude who likes to torture people for fun, what was his name? Ramsay. That's what bright eye colors remind me of. Serial killers. I don't know why though, I don't know. They just scare the shit out of me. Maybe I do know why, but that is really irrelevant here. Irrelevant. They just look creepy to me. It's just me personally having issues. Doesn't matter how many flowers I put on that. It's not even a flower, it's like supposed to be a butterfly or something. I wonder. I'm a little butterfly. Papa. Eh. All them flowers here. Flower baby. Okay, is that it? There are weird kind of patterns on the pink one, so if it saves and doesn't fucking crash, please don't crash. Thank you. Yeah, they're like gridded patterns on whatever the hell that is supposed to be, but yeah. Patterns all over the fucking place. God damn it. Darker. More vibrant. Like that. Kind of. Not quite sure. It's just like scales. How do I draw that? This doesn't look good. I drew this before, but I do not remember how I did that. Is it like... It's like a snake, kind of what I'm doing. Don't step on snake. Snake is your friend, not your enemy. It's a bit sharper in the manga thingy, but I was also thinking if it was possible to like play Mario Sunshine and all those on stream, but I don't know if I want to do that. I haven't played any Mario games in a very long time. Plus, I don't have those games here, but my siblings have them, so... Could probably ask if I can lend them. So I don't have to buy them, because Nintendo games are hella expensive. I miss the days when a DS game was like $30 or something. The old days. When everything was kind of more affordable. The cheap games. I mean, when the games had somewhat reasonable prices, honestly. The fact that the Pokemon and Diamond and Pearl kind of things there cost like a brand new game, while the game didn't even really had any new added content or anything in there. $60 for that was way too much. A lot of people still bought it, of course, for nostalgia's sake, but it was underwhelming what you got for that price. I would have rather paid $60 for the old games, honestly. I don't know. Like, some franchises always are more expensive than others, but the prices went up crazy. If you think about it, it's insane. God damn it, chair, stop squeaking! They are over 50. They are usually like Nintendo games are usually like 55 to 60 or something. I don't know about a PlayStation. I haven't. The last one I bought was Kina, and that one is from an indie developer, so that one isn't as expensive as all the main series games. I believe Assassin's Creed as well is like 60 to $90, depending on how new it is. They are so expensive, it's insane. But they always used to be more expensive. Also, did you see that Witcher is making a new game? There's a new game in development. They switched to, which engine was it? I forgot the name, fuck. Unreal Engine 5, I think it was. Which will make the game a lot heavier, which means it's good that I'm buying a PC, because maybe I'm gonna play it. I was also thinking about playing the Witcher games on stream. The problem with that is I struggle so much with the controls of that game. Friends of mine said that the controls on a PC weren't that bad. The problem is I'm so bad at keyboard gaming. I always use a controller. Like, I plug it in and play it with that. And that's why I'm kind of not sure if I want to play Witcher on stream, because if I struggle with the controls, I won't get very far. It's a little bit of a problem. But yeah, Witcher is such a nice game. Especially love the music of the DLCs, it's so good. Blood and Wine has some of my favorite songs. I believe it was Blood and Wine. Hearts of Stone has one. There's the song of the Mirror Dude, which is sung by children. I listened to the English version, but I actually for once like the German version of that song more, because there's something so eerie about kids singing in German. I don't know why. You have returned. Now I feel like listening to Witcher music, but I can't do that on stream. Yeah, I was just talking about Witcher music. Because there's a new Witcher game in the making. Excited for the music. New music to listen to while I'm drawing off stream. It's funny how I still have that song in my head even though I haven't listened to it in a long time and I haven't played the games ever since they got released. That song is just so stuck in my head because I like the eerie melody of it. Yeah, that game was great. Ah! I remember when it came out and was so hyped to play it. Yeah. And I only watched people play it because I suck at the controls. They were so awful. At least on the PlayStation they were. Smells like noodles. I think we eaten noodles today. Points to me we actually eat noodles. The Netflix show is pretty different to the games though, because the Netflix show is based on the actual novels, while the games are, I mean, somewhat based on the novels, but pretty different. And even the series with the last season, they drifted very far from the novel. Actually, did it completely different. But yeah, I like the games. I mean, some things in the series, I kind of already guessed what's going to happen because I know the games. But yeah, which is why some of the plots in the series weren't that much of a plot to me. That's like most spoken lying is, fuck. Expression. They did a good job at making his eyes look fucking creepy. Like, the funny thing is in the books, Geralt is kinda ugly. However, in the games and in the series, they made him look rather handsome, which is kind of funny. Really. I mean, after all, he's supposed to be a mutant, and mutation is not supposed to look pretty, man. It's kind of... It's... I mean, of course, you have to appeal to your audience and all that, so it makes sense that they did that. Can't always... It's really hard to get things right in shows. Most of the time. I mean, these days, things aren't that hard anymore because we have CGI. Didn't have that back then. But yeah. The only thing I didn't understand about the show is how people were so hyped for some of the songs. I was like, I mean, it's a song, but it's not something that I'm going to go super crazy about. But okay, maybe I'm just not a hardcore fan, I don't understand it or something. At least the song is good for practicing singing. Because the vocal range is rather short. Yeah, they look scary. I don't know, this kind of yellow color in the eyes is a little... I don't know what it is, but it looks so weird. Like, weird in a good way. They managed what they were trying to manage with that. I just found that Yennefer's eyes, at least in the first few scenes where she obtained her new form, they looked enormous, which kind of creeped me out. I don't know if it was just my brain playing tricks on me, but her eyes looked way too big for her face sometimes. Which I was like, brain, I got raided. Who? Name. Orcus, thanks for the raid. Welcome, everyone. I'm blind, I can't read. Welcome, everybody. Just a chill art stream today. Maybe people can guess what I'm drawing by the pattern they see right now already. Hardcore fans will know, probably. All those degenerate weeps. Is that an insult to people? I see it used as a meme a lot. If it's an insult, I take it back. Find it funny when people call me a weep, but I barely watch any animes anymore. If I'm lucky, I watch one in a year. I don't know. Only weeps make fun of weeps. I don't know. I see a lot of... I smell time. I see a lot of anime posts on my Instagram. And I watch them, like I watch the posts, but I don't really watch the animes. I don't know, I'm too lazy to watch stuff. I'm too lazy to read subtitles. Yeah. Can you please not crash program? Thank you. The picture is too big for the program. But yeah. I see the new animes, but I'm just most of the time I'm not feeling like watching anything. If I watch something, it's usually while I'm eating, and other than that, I don't have time for it. I think most of the time I prefer reading mangas. That's just me. I like to see the original source. I mean, of course, some animes are original as well, like Darker Than Black, and I love this anime. But most animes that I've watched, I read as a manga first. And I only watched them because I saw that they were made in the animes. Nothing else. And then, of course, I'm like those cranky book readers who get very annoyed when the anime is way too different from the original source. Like, that's not right. Doesn't serve the character justice. Okay. That was... Oh no, I forgot the belly part. It's not done yet. God damn it. There's this pattern on it as well. Okay. I think this one looks so good. Make it smaller, because it's the belly part. But I don't know. I was thinking about playing Witcher in stream eventually, but I'm not sure. Mainly because I struggle so much with the controls of it. If it wasn't for that, I would have probably done so already, but that's kind of what's keeping me from it at the moment. Because I want to enjoy the streams, and of course, if people notice that I'm kind of not enjoying something I'm doing right now, they will not enjoy the stream either. And that's not what I'm here for. After all, that is not what I am striving for in this community of mine. Fuck. I don't mean to do that. So which one goes over which one? Oh, wait, I have to sketch. This one goes over that one actually. Okay. I have a completely different color here. This is like more orangish and pinkish. I think we're gonna change that. I like those colors. Wow, what did I do? Background. Yeah, I think the pinkish is actually more correct. It's been so long, man. It's been so fucking long. Wait, there's. But if I do that, the stripes will be gone. Be gone. No. Nope, nope, nope. There we go. Almost done. Now the coloring is missing. God, I've been here for 4 hours already. What the fuck? I didn't even notice. Oh boy. Crazy, isn't it? No. The eyebrows. I need to draw the eyebrows. Wait. Eyebrows. Eyebrows. Colorate. I think her eyebrows are actually black, but if she has white hair, I'm not gonna make her eyebrows black. Sorry, but that's not gonna happen. Could also make a version of her hair being black, but looks pretty as well. There's just so much. There's so many versions of her. Like there's the white green hair, then there's the black hair, then there's when her skin is transformed when she's in a demon form. Sometimes her skin is kind of clear with just those flowery things in her face, and other times she has those cracks all over her body or whatever the veins, whatever they're supposed to be. Like there's so many versions, and then there are the eyes, which can be like those pointy pupils or those signs. There's just so much. And then also she loses those things in her hair over the time while battling. I don't know why her hair always grows back despite her head being chopped off several times. I mean, she's a demon, she has the power to regenerate, but why do they regenerate their hair? Why waste energy to regenerate their hair? That makes no fucking sense. Excuse me? Why? And another ad in the process. I'm gonna drink something. God damn it. My nose is tickling. And the Achoo syndrome. Achoo! Bluish color, actually. Do I? Doesn't look too bad without the outlines. Multiply. Let me just do multiply all over. Meow. This is too blue. To make it more gray, because that's what it looks like in the manga art. I'm gonna go blah, blah, blah. Yes. I'm gonna go with the manga art because it's original. Meow meow meow. Boy. Never realize how fast the time goes on when I do art streams because drawing takes so fucking long. Damn it. And I'm still not done with this picture. I hope I will finish. I feel like I will like this picture when it's done. Like I kind of like it already. So that can only mean good things, right? Because oftentimes I like the sketch of a picture, but I don't really like the finished product. With this one, I actually like it thus far. I think it looks nice. I'm allowed to praise myself. I'm working on it. Here we go again with my streaky coloration. That makes absolutely no sense when it comes to light perception at all. And because it is just very random, that is what my art style makes. Randomness. Indeed. Very funny. I'm looking forward to the Nuzlocke on Saturday. Having so much fun with that game, killing all my Pokemon. Chad loves seeing me suffer and cry internally. So it's a win-win, isn't it? They want me to die. You guys want me to fail, just admit it. Especially Rita. I'm looking at you, boy. You traitor. Oh, man. Always telling me I'm about to kill another one. You're just wanting it to happen, don't you? You want me to lose, Rita. If I gonna lose, I gotta blame it all on you. It's all your fault. Absolutely not mine for being a noob. Noob, noob. I'm gonna be just one noob, noob. God damn it. Boop. Oh, my eyes are so wet right now. They are tearing. Stupid pollen! Why do I have to develop this shit? God damn it. I love spring. Why does this have to happen? Spring has like the nicest weather because it's like not winter, but it's before summer, and I hate summer because it's so warm. I'm melting and I don't like sweating like I don't know what sweats a lot. Like an angry hippo. I don't know, man. I don't know. I don't like it, man. I like comfortable temperatures. I don't wanna be roasted alive. But now I get watery eyes and runny nose. Sneeze attacks. I'm a sneasel. I'm a sneasel. No, I'm not. Right. Pokemon stream this week as well. Yo. I was thinking, some people asked me if I have a Patreon? Patreon? How do you spell that? Patreon or Patreon? I could, but I don't know if I want to do that. Offer my finished art pieces there with a better resolution for people to download. I'm obviously not going to remove the watermark though. But that would be something I could offer. Teenager grandma. Well, I was told that it is normal to develop allergies and those kind of things in age. I didn't have them last year. Okay, last year was perfectly fine. Now I feel shit whenever I'm outside for a decent amount of time. My eyes just start watering like crazy, man. It's so annoying. I just want to live my life. Then I can't keep my eyes open because they are tearing and I'm like, Oh, I feel like laying down in bed now because I can't keep my eyes open. Sucks. Getting old sucks. Mabel, don't you agree? If you're getting old, you're gonna have all your teeth pulled out, baby. 'Cause you have a stupid cat sickness, girl. Why do you have it? I don't know. Incest? Maybe. Yeah, but I don't know. I wouldn't know what to offer there because, as far as I understand, Patreon, Patreon, Patreon. I don't know. As far as I understand it, you have like different subscription tools, and every subscription tool should offer different rewards. I see a lot of people rewarding their viewers with not safe for work versions of their art, but I'm not that kind of artist. And I don't want people to see me as that kind of artist either. Like, I like drawing a little bit of like this, but this is not nudity. It's still covered. I find naked people ugly. They have to wear underwear. Underwear makes them not ugly. Counts for male as well as females. Ugly people are ugly. It's just me. I have issues. You have to wear underwear. I don't wanna see no naked bodies. Ah. Underwear just looks pretty. I mean, especially on girls. I don't know, man. Guys just have their shorts. And there's nothing special to see there anyways. I don't know, man. I wouldn't know what to offer. I don't know anything about that, so yeah. I have a Ko-fi, but I think you can offer stuff there as well, but I'm not doing that either. I just made it because people asked me for like donation stuff, and I was like, I don't know. I see people use Ko-fi, whatever. For freelancers in Germany, I believe until you earn, how much was it? 1.2k or something? You're alright. If it was something in that region, I think. Or wait, maybe it's 400 a month. I don't remember one of them. 450 is like a mini job. It's minimum you should be paid for a job. And I think you don't have tax implications with that amount of money. Maybe I'm not mistaken. I'm not quite sure right now. A minimum wage here will be increased to 12 euros an hour. At the moment it's 9 something, I believe. Yeah. I don't know. As long as that's not the thingy, there will be no tax implications. But generally speaking, I will not count as a, I don't know. Once I start with my it's not an internship, it's a part-time job. I don't know how far I will count into freelancing anymore because I will already be earning money. Maybe is there an insect on? Oh no, you're attacking my shadow. Never mind. Mabel is attacking my shadow on the wall. Fucking idiot cat. I love her. Yeah, I don't know. I'm not sure. I mean, as soon as I would earn a certain amount of money with Twitch as well, I would need to pay taxes. I would need to call the tax office, and tell them, hey, I'm doing this stuff there on the streaming platform. And the thing is, when you become an affiliate, you have to give them your tax number as well, so that they might take taxes according to your country, whatever. But I would probably have to call once I earn a certain amount, if that should ever happen, like with what I would earn at the moment, there's absolutely no problem because it's basically nothing. Nobody will care about that. You always have to pay taxes, kind of, but they don't give a shit until you reach a certain amount, usually. Oh, Mabel. If I were to earn money from Twitch or Patreon, I would have to register as a freelance and pay taxes. Yeah, I mean, as far as I know, it gets dangerous as soon as you earn a certain amount. Because then you... Mabel! Stop it. Then you can actually get sued. Mabel! Stop. But yeah, I mean, you always have to, but they don't give a shit if you earn like, I don't know, $50 a month or something. If it gets to a certain height, yes, absolutely. You should absolutely call and say something. You can even do it before that, but they won't take notice of it until you earn a certain amount. Mabel. Like, that's something my wife, for example, is struggling with because she's selling adopts and she sometimes get like several hundred a month and she needs to... Mabel, I'm gonna throw something. Stop it. I don't have any. Give me a second. She's scratching my door. I have to let her out. She's gonna destroy it. Now she's probably going to attack my door from the outside because she was waiting for me to come after her. It's like, you're not gonna come with me? I'm gonna go downstairs. You following? Like, nope. Go do your poopy business, cat. Don't need to watch you. But yeah. You always have to pay taxes, no matter what you do, but basically they won't really give a shit till a certain amount is reached of money you earn. Like, this is why, obviously, working without telling anybody that you earn money is not legal. Yeah, of course. If I do something like that, I have to call and like let them know at least that I'm doing something there. Because as soon as they notice that I'm earning a certain amount on my bank account, they will know. Of course. They are paying attention to that, but as long as there's nothing going in there, they hardly notice that kind of stuff. It's something that I asked my father about it as well. I was like, okay, look, I'm doing this thing there where basically I could earn money with. Do you think I should call the tax dude? He was like, how much will you earn? I said, I don't know. It's really little. It's maybe, I don't know. I can't talk about money stuff on Twitch. I'm not allowed to, but you guys probably have an idea. And I also told him it's not paying out till I reach like a $100 a month. They will keep the money until then. And he was like, yeah, I should be fine. If I'm not exactly earning anything, there's no problem. They have my number, so I'm basically already connected. But yeah, I know if there's a certain amount you earn, even with commissions and all that, of course, you have to let them know. To stay in the legal field of all that. Don't you worry. I have a little bit of knowledge on that. Like, I also know that most likely with the at the moment my, what is it called, health insurance is paid over my parents because I don't earn anything. But as soon as I start my part-time job, I will most likely, depending on how much they pay me, I think for part-time job it counts as if they pay me 1.2k a month, I'm fine, but anything over that means I have to pay for my own health insurance and all that. Like, my parents won't be allowed to do that anymore because I will earn enough. And I basically told them that's alright, but I don't know how much they will pay me yet. I will see about that. I mean, it's just part-time, so I don't expect too much. Anyways, I am going to finish this section here, the softening of it. And then I have to leave. Get some food into that stomach of mine. Take care of the kitties after that. And then it's almost sleeping time. Oh boy, I've been here for so long. Over 4 hours, gee. God damn it. I mean, basically 4 hours. There was a waiting time of basically 20 minutes. You know. Responsibilities. Is that it? Yep. There we go, guys. That's how far we got today. I still don't know what to do with the foot because I don't know how to draw the shoes. Let me unplug my tablet and check if there's anybody around. Tomorrow won't be a stream, but Friday will be. I will continue completing my Pokédex. Yeah. Saturday will be the Nuzlocke continuation, and Sunday I will chill with Breath of the Wild. See, maybe I continue the story. Maybe I just explore, we will see. Yeah, quite far. Not that much actually, I just filled in the colors and added the details, yeah. The shading still has to be done, but you know. It takes a while. Anyways, come here. Yeah, thanks for the grandma clapping. Thanks everybody for being here today. We will see each other on Friday, I hope, if you wanna be there. Yeah, looking forward to the Nuzlocke. I love that thing. That's so much fun, even though I fuck off a lot. I hope you enjoyed this today. I enjoyed talking to you guys. Thank you again for being here. And let's go raid and see each other later this week. I just kind of broke my hip because I'm an idiot. Let's go! Spam the derp emote. Just spam it. Make me extra derp. Bye bye!